Hey,
Yeah, so mainly anniversary. Hey, oh shit.
thanks.
Thanks.
So now we do have the stream. Hey,
Hey, right into round one with the level 2 mem show, full ball.
nice start. um,
Sudden start, but it works. There we go. Three of them back to hand.
and now it's basically set up for an finish return if he needs to.
True. Let's see if we can rush Shantar's up all the way.
I'm not a big fan of the Memshaw combo. I feel like it's only good when both player cancels. Otherwise, it's
True.
just basically a unattack salvage, but that costs one. So basically, it's a drop salvage.
It is still a nice way to happen, to be fair. Yeah,
You really need the opponents to cancel to be a good combo of the Memshaw.
Hmm. Yeah, I think at least one lane to cancel, otherwise it's not worth it.
Um, it will be pretty hard to juggle.
So just lower my mic. So is this better for volume wise? Test.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Speaking of the Memshaw combo, I can put it on the screen. Yay. The UI is decent, but it's kind of hard to find the cards on the fly.
All good. Well, swapping over the level, gets the color.
The Shiny Colors player doesn't have that much resources now, which is kind of...
Bit of a weird thought at the back. He's running 2 of the 1-1 right now. He's probably going to have to search for the climax to plus here.
Will kind of need to plus, and it might struggle to clean the board.
Yeah, it's a bit of an interesting situation. Shiny Cars is stuck in here. I think he just pushed Oshinoko too fast too early. So, getting the Dementia out.
So what can he do? Maybe he can try to bring 1/2/2 and 2 of the level 1 combo if he can. I don't know what it has in hand.
Yeah, I'll probably 2 of the level 1 combo and then try and get 1 of the 2/2s. Oh, okay, that's desperate. Ooh, okay.
Not looking good.
That is not looking good, yes. You don't want to put your 1-1 up normally.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, a hot plated 2/2. Oh, that hurts.
That is desperation right there. Things you don't normally see from Shining Colors for sure.
So, what's the 2/2 effect exactly?
So the 2/2
I know
is
maybe she has an encore or something.
Yes, it has encore, gets 1/5 and gets another 5k really on the turn. So you're looking at a base, if I'm not wrong, 12/5 just at it, and then gets hang encore, and you can just sack a character when you play a climax and add something to your hand. So I don't think you can. Yeah, it's not worth it. I think you just want a body.
If you have 2 others, you can 1/5. During your turn, she can 5k and encore.
But Oshinoko takes the 3. This could be big. That was 1 big damage.
True.
2 again. Oh boy.
If they 1 stick, yeah.
Oh, and up to level 3 already.
Yeah, but do you think the Oshinoko player can just swing 3 times and with the Memshaw combo and hope? I don't think the Oshinoko players needs to kill now because Shiny Colors is not known for the reach.
I agree. Also, the 2-2 doesn't have hand on call anymore because the on call condition is two or more other characters, if I'm not wrong. So
The can't appears on the screen. So maybe.
yeah.
It gets further.
So yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So it's just actually just a 2-6K right now, and it's going to really suck.
No, there is a level assist in the back, the 7K, but yeah.
I believe the level assist is global 1K only on opponents, only on their turn. I think it's global 1K only for shiny colors playing turn only. So on opponent's turn, you're looking at a 6K 2-2.
I thought it was a level assist.
I think that's the 1-1 global 1K to everything on your turn only, which is normally not a problem because everything has hand on call. But then when you're this bricked, this bad, this doesn't look very good. Yeah.
Let's just see the card and we can know it. Oh, it's during your turn only. Oh yeah. That sucks.
But yeah, so I think the big worry here for Shining Colors is that stock over there. Do they have enough to finish Oshinoko from?
No, I don't think so. I think the best idea for Oshinoko is just to swing here as big as possible to push the maximum damage. You probably won't die.
Yeah.
Oh, it did trigger, right? It triggered twice last turn, I believe. So maybe it's trying to find a way to play out the climaxes to get a decent conversion. And we don't know how many climaxes are in his waiting room, so maybe the 3 cards in the deck are climaxes as well.
Potentially, yeah. Yeah, he triggered twice, and then one more, so at least 3 ads at the very least. Yeah, so he's just going for the swing. That makes sense.
Yeah, I think here you should go for just normal swings and hope the Oshinoko players, not the shiny must takes everything, if possible.
So that's 2-4, and then if that early play Mantro sticks is damaged, then you are looking at a pretty good situation.
2-6 is enough for triple Kanat heal, I believe.
Yeah.
I think he is thinking about
passing turn probably. Yeah, because that's a climax in.
That's a climax, yeah, definitely.
Oh, yeah, he does pass turn. Okay.
I believe if you want to keep the option to pass turn, you wanted to kill the 2-2.
I agree. He probably should have swung on the 2-2 first instead of directing on the other two. But I guess he hit the moments and all that. But also, it's easy to forget that it doesn't have on-call anymore when it usually has on-call.
Probably.
Another one.
Also, it's kind of rare to see shiny colors in France, so maybe it's not used to the matchup.
True. It's to be fair, it's also very rare to see shiny colors struggling this badly in general. Oh, here comes the heal. Yep, here's a stock, and shiny colors looks like they are trying to survive this from 2-4, which makes sense.
I mean, they can't kill this turn because they don't have any more soul output.
Yeah, and knowing that the last card in Oshinoko's deck is the climax, that means, yeah, there's basically no chance.
Yeah, the maximum damage the shiny color players can do should probably something like 4 or 5.
Yeah, 4 or 5, yeah.
Including the research points.
Looking to, okay. He's going to swap level.
To get red, okay.
Yep.
Does it have experience condition outside of the 3 corners for the yellow 3-2?
I believe they don't really need a condition for anything else.
Oh, okay.
Well, at least not on board right now. There is a 2-1 that gets experience level 3, but then that's not relevant currently. Sorry, a 2-2. But okay, so he's going to sack that and then add that to hand. Makes sense. And he's going to stand by outs. Probably a global to
Maybe it's
damage
same
scry.
card again or the finisher.
Oh, he's got damage scry. He's pushing damage scry. Makes sense. He wants to live, so.
So what's the damage scry condition?
It's
When
as
you
long as
take damage, right?
Yep. Whenever you take damage, you can scry, and it doesn't have to be in front row as well. So it's a massive improvement from the railgun era.
Man, I don't see the card on.
That's it's interesting choice when to swing with the level 3 first, knowing that the last card is a climax.
That's true.
Did he side? Can't really tell. Although he's checking power, so
yeah. Probably memory kick options. Yeah.
Ooh, that could be a spicy one if you're looking to memory kick the early play.
I think it consider memory kicking for getting directs with Canon. That's probably the option that he's thinking about.
That's interesting. It could be a good decision to. Oh, he might just anti-change it. Actually, to be fair.
Oh, so that's why he is swing with the level 3 first, because anti-change exists.
Makes sense. That is a worry. Yeah, if he gets anti-change here, he won't have to 3-stop for. It does look like an anti-change counter then.
Also, 2 minutes on the clock. As well. As you can see in the top.
We're approaching turn 0 soon. Oh, that's an anti-change, isn't it? Yep. Page. Yep.
I believe it's double loss.
Oh god, double loss in the first round. That would be spooky.
Yeah.
Well,
that can be quite sad for the Australian player because he's in good position here.
He is in a good position, yeah. Though on the other hand, we can never count shiny cards out just because it has the Nectary Soul. So you would have to you have to keep that in mind when smashing into the 2-2 later. And the damage scry. Interesting way of shuffling the deck.
I think he knows about the timing. I wanted to go faster, but it actually costs more time.
Kicks the 1, and then that's it, past turn. And he's going to try and rage this as soon as he can.
I don't think has enough damage to kill here. Except if a 5 or something sticks.
Not with. I don't think he has enough time, to be honest. Even if he has the damage, he won't have the time. Oh, he's brainstorming. That takes even more time. Oh, but that's the counter out. Which means he can grab it. Oh, yeah, he's grabbing. Oh, he's grabbing the Metro. Okay. He's trying to grab the climax, I guess.
Yeah.
Does he not have the climax? He doesn't have the climax.
Oh no.
Half a minute left. Ooh, this is what happens when you run split climax 3-3-2. Yeah, you're right. I think we're looking at a double loss here.
Oh no.
Pay 2, plays 1 Kana. And there's 3 seconds left on the clock. Ooh.
I said the cause it's negative. So I'm not sure yet if it's double loss or.
Maybe they're just playing. Maybe just the turn 0 to 3, I guess. After this.
Maybe. If they have 3 turns, I guess it's fine. I do think Oshinoko was in a better shape, but it's kind of hard.
Yeah, it's
because
since
you basically have one turn to. You have one turn to kill and a more than 60%
One
chance
lane.
to die next turn.
Yeah, and it's very awkward here. I'm not sure if he has the climax, so even if he has only one lane, he can't kill anyway. But
no.
yeah, Dokitema for level 3, he's gonna maybe grab the counter back, but there's no real point right now. He only has one stock.
Is there a
This
way
is
to get probably a healer for next turn? Does kind of heal, I think.
okay, he grabs a Kana. That's
Does it?
interesting. He's still sitting at 3-2 though. Like this is not a position you want to be against shiny cards next turn.
Yeah, but shiny colors only have 3 stocks. So
Yeah, but that's enough for at least guy, and then burn one. So
that's
that
true.
would still be scary.
Does he have the burn one twice?
I don't think he has the climax. I think he looks lost. I don't think he has the climax.
We can, oh, he find one climax.
That's the choice. Oh no.
All the Oshinoko climaxes are a choice, but I believe it's the level 1 choice.
Yeah, this is going to be a problem. He's going to roll swing, I think. Let's check in on the climaxes.
I think he can only swing and hope. He needs to survive the next turn, and that
He might be thinking to pass. He might be thinking to pass turn here actually, because or maybe just do one swing and pass. Oh,
do one swing pass? Why?
Okay, that is a bit risky, but sure, he's going to send that to memory and then grab. Yeah, get the 2-1 into play. That is okay.
What does this 2-1 do?
The 2-1 gives the Kana the ability to scry. So on attack, you can look at the top card of the opponent's deck and then kick it to the back on top of the deck or to the bottom. So I'm not sure. Ooh, 2-5. I guess he is trying to lethal here. So he will scry and he'll leave it on top for 3.
4?
Sorry, 4. So it does go in.
I think he has a chance to survive. That's fine.
Yes, it's not enough to kill. Even if he triggers here. So 3.
The damage scry?
Oh, he forgot the damage scry, yes, he forgot the damage scry.
I forgot the damage scry, yeah.
Yep. That's interesting.
If you put a 1 here, I think it's turn. Yeah, it's 0, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Right, so it is turn 1 now onto the Shiny Mask player. 2-2 gets encored, comes back into play. He draws, I believe that's a climax in his hand.
But the question is not does he have a climax, it's does he have a card that can give more instances of damage?
True.
Oh, true, okay.
He is, yep, there we go.
There we go. Global 1-5 and climax can burn attack. Which one? Burn 2, I believe?
Burn 2, yeah, that's correct, yes.
We'll put the card on screen if I can. Yeah.
So I think he's checking on the power on that. Yeah, fair enough. He plays it over there, plays it vanilla, makes sense.
Yeah, so pretty much has a.
So we're looking at 2-2-1 with 2 burn before triggers.
So it's 2-2-2-1.
Yeah.
And
which is interesting that he chooses to not push damage scry up for the 2-2-2-2. But he's assuming, I think, that 1 will matter.
I think he is assuming that the 1 will stick. Anyways. Yeah.
But let's see how it goes. He will potentially overswing here as well if he triggers too much.
I mean, that many triggers.
Yeah, he's going to prop the 2-2 to probably sack the 1-1, I think. He's not going to do the 2-2, okay. He's just going to go straight in. Okay, on attack, drop 1, burn 2. Oh, that's important.
You stick, right?
Oh, 1, 2, 3 though. The 3 sticks. Oh boy. 3, 5. Will he regret not pushing that? Ooh. 2. Triggers 4. 3. Oh, that's an overswing.
Oh,
cancel 3. Oh!
Oh no. My turns.
But then he has to trigger here. He has to trigger here. He
can trend drive, at least. Maybe. But he has to trigger.
Can he get there? 2.
2. 3.
3.
Overswing as well?
Overswing. Cancels on the 1. Oh boy.
The overswing did not matter. But by the way,
now
on the blue 0-0, I think she goes to stock if we want to.
Yes.
I don't know cards and characters.
It looks like he. Yeah, I mean, it looks like he doesn't even mind at this point. I think he just needs one finisher lane and that's it.
Yeah, one finisher lane is probably lethal. Oh yeah, I believe it decided. Yeah. Okay.
If he sided it, then that's fair.
Yeah, he sided the 0. So now we probably just need one of the Kana combo, but he also need the climax. Does he have the climax?
Well, he did just play that climax last turn.
Yeah.
So he's out 5. Is that out 5? 1. I think we saw 5 in there just now.
Yeah, I believe as well. Maybe 2-2 is just the goal here.
True.
Maybe 2-2 is just winning. Or maybe just 2 is winning. He's
bounced back for the 2 swing.
Oh, yeah.
Makes sense. And this also stops Shiny Mask from using maybe the next soul if he has the next soul.
Yeah, that's true. We saw one next soul counter in waiting room. He only has 3 cards in hand.
Yes, but he does play 2 or 3 of the next soul, so
yeah, that's good.
He should be able to next soul 1 lane if he has it. But that's 1 lane gone. Is he going to play the early play? Oh, okay.
They basically have 2-1-1 to kill it.
What did he? Oh no, he bounced a damage scar, right? Yeah, this could be bad. Oh, he's bounced another one. Okay.
Okay, maybe. That's how you get to 2-2-2. Oh.
Oh wow.
Just need to trigger now on once.
Yeah, he's going to drop back and then put another stock in and then.
Why not?
Okay. That's all right.
I haven't seen this kind of card. Oh, I'm playing against players.
Is on play stock. Yeah, just on play stock outright. So he's going to do that. Yeah, on play stock from hand.
Just it.
But he doesn't have enough hand to stock, so he's going to bring a Doki Tama back and swing. Oh, he's going to bring. Okay.
Why?
He's still on 3-6 though. What's he doing?
Yeah, maybe he lost from here. How many cards does he have left in that?
He might be. Yeah, what's he? Oh no, he has exactly 3. Okay, that makes sense.
That doesn't make sense to me. He did 4 in
he was trying to brainstorm so that he could hit the slot so he could play one of the healer in his hand, and then he wouldn't have a problem. But then he didn't.
It did remove the soul trigger from the top of his deck, so he removed the ability to do 2-2-2. Right?
True. It is very. Oh no, yeah, that could be a big misplay. And this is the defining moment. Can he? Oh, and that's it. That is it. And Shiny Colors wins.
Yeah.
What a game! What a game!
I believe the last brainstorm was.
Was it? Oh, yeah, weapon clean.
Oh no.
Yeah,
brainstorm was.
Oh boy, yeah, that brainstorm probably wasn't the play, and I think we saw there just now there was no Nexo in the hand, so yeah.
No.
Ooh.
Feels kind of sad, kind of rough.
Very true. Very sad game. Very sad ending to the game.
Yeah, especially since Shiny Color was behind the whole game. I mean,
Yeah.
was way behind in resources the whole game.
I think Oceanical. I think.
I think
Yeah.
Oceanical was because it doesn't have the climax 2 turn in a row.
Yeah. I think he was just unlucky that he didn't have a climax swap or the ability to grab a climax. And yeah. Yeah.
I think
That's an interesting opening game.
the double bounce play was really nice, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. It was definitely good. It stops the interactivity from there as well.
I think the double bounce play into 2-2-2 was the correct call.
Yeah. He was playing too risky with the brainstorm though. That is not something we want to risk at that moment.
Because with the brainstorm, it needed to hit 2 to get the anti-stop plus something plus enough cards in hand to play the hero.
Yeah, I suppose he was trying to high roll for that one, I guess.
Yeah, but it did not achieve anything, I believe.
Yeah.
So we're probably looking at macros, I believe, from the playmat. I mean, from the player that has the playmat. If I remember correctly.
Macross looks like a fun one.
Oh, macros versus Dakapo.
Do we know if they are 1-0 up? Both players?
I will update the thing. Uh, One zero. Oh. Why? Okay. It's not round 1 anymore. It's round 2.
Alright, it is round 2. They're both 1-0 up, and lo and behold, it's Macross against Da Capo.
No, it's not 1-0. It's 0-1 for all.
Is it 0-1?
Yeah, it's 0-1. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wait, is Macross also 0-1? Because Macross looks like it's 1-0, so is this a pair down?
It's a pair down, yeah.
Oh, this could be spooky. I believe.
Oh, it's probably resetting the clock or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And 30 minutes.
Yeah, I think it will be really interesting matchup because basically Microsoft doesn't care about the couple game time.
Yeah. I'm assuming the couple's running the automate changer, which.
Yeah. Normally, you should run the automate changer. So the couple player will keep the board. Be better as long as the game goes.
Yep. Well, Macross plays costless anyway with the 2-0, so.
Yeah, but the 2-0 needs a reverse or a direct attack to salvage you.
Yeah. Has to be reverse or empty, yes.
Yeah, so we do have the Macross list, I believe.
Oh, brilliant, thanks. Let's take a look.
If it works.
Let's see.
Okay, so.
But regardless, this is, I believe, one of the best players in France piloting the Da Capo deck.
I think it's 3rd versus 4 players of France.
That is
at the moment.
That is spicy then. Let's drop 3. That's the stock swap gone, and that is the ultimate climax. So yes, we are looking at ultimate build.
And against a pretty much
Yeah,
10
that's
or
the
link.
typical. Yep, it should be link. Yes, looking at that 1-0.
No, okay, so the code I got for the macros list is not valid? Question mark?
No problem. We can work on our current knowledge of a general macros deck. So first, the Kappa player plays a Sheena and swings for 3.
So the Sheena is on reverse, pay 1 top deck, take 4 at 1 character, and
Yes,
she
and
gets
sends itself
memory.
to memory. Yeah, and that will be one of the memory conditions that he will fulfill out of the 4 that he will need for hexproof and power.
Does the X proof bring something in this matchup?
Not really, but I think he just wants to get big here and make sure, like you said, he denies 2-0. So he gets 1k in hexproof additional from that. So that will bring ultimate, if I'm not wrong, from 11-5 to 12-5. If he plays 2, that is.
If he plays
But
2
if he
automate,
does
yeah.
that, he is going to play the Sheena. That's a Sheena.
It's probably getting the level 0 bomb.
Yeah, he's getting the bomb. Yeah.
It's a bomb, and if you have 2 or less memory, she gets some memory as well.
Yep, free memory, which is always nice.
I know he likes a lot of bombs and stuff, just to deny characters if he can.
True. Bombs are always good. He doesn't have to clean cut, looks like, so he's just going to have to roleplay the bomb. That's fair.
He doesn't play the clean cut in this build,
Okay.
I believe. Sadly, the deck of clean cut is nothing good to use. I mean, there are not many good clean cut targets in Dagabo, sadly.
True. Oh, that's the Himari choice. Okay, so he's running. Is he running 4-2-2?
4-2-2, I believe, yeah, or 4-3-1.
Oh, that is an interesting. He's explaining the 2-1 ultimate changer, which, by the way, it is on play the climax. It would then salvage the 3-2 ultimate back to hand, and then if it's not dead or reversed at the encore step, you can pay 1, sack it, and then play the ultimate out as a changer.
There are 2 ultimate targets. One that heals on play or change, and the other one that is just big X-proof and burn when she reverses something during both players' turn.
Yeah. Pay 2, dish 1, burn 2.
And as we can see from what Charles showed in his waiting room, he is playing the early play heal changer as well.
That is interesting.
Also now, can
Macros.
the Macros get their game plan out? The Macros game plan is to put 2 of the events in memory.
Yep.
I don't know exactly the name of the event, but yeah, if you get 2 of the events in
memory, I believe it's quite literally. Oh no, it's the Kake Megami one. So okay. So yes, this will allow the whole link to pop off from there.
Basically, link is when you play climax. Every climax in your climax area gets the name of all the link climax in your waiting room.
Which is, as it sounds, can be potentially really busted depending on what you've kind of created and crafted in your waiting room and on the board. But he does need to have 2 of the events in memory first.
And he only has 1 stock, so he can't get 2 events in memory right now. So he's probably doing just a normal vanilla 3 vanilla swings.
Yep, he probably has to. Oh, okay, place the back. That is the on play. You can either choose to Rize for an event, top 3, and grab an event, or you can bond to the link. Yep, he's going to salvage for the. Oh. Yep, he's explaining how the link works and how.
No, I believe he did the brainstorm, the mill into 5, and he just he has 4 different names to not take the damage or something. Yeah, so at least he will get a decent compression back.
Yeah.
Okay, so he can at least combo because he got the right climax in
Right, but it's
play.
just the one lane, which is fine, I guess. Well, two, sorry.
I mean, even if he doesn't get the loop, he still has the correct climax while playing 6 different climaxes, which is
the combo cancels on 3, goes to memory.
That for cancels plus get them free memory here is kind of insane as well.
Oh, cancel again.
That was probably
could be a level lock there though. So it's for 2.
No.
Goes in and then he refreshes.
Yeah, it refreshed, but the
climax stays out.
I believe the blue one on play from that capital is something like once you get reverse, you are forced to mill the top 2, and if you mill a little too higher, you can send her to stop or not.
It is that PR from the first anniversary set, if I'm not wrong. I believe so, yes. It should send itself to stop. I have not run that 0-0.
I think it's not forced to center stuff, but milling is mandatory. Yeah.
Right. Oh, it does work.
Okay, so the sequencing was kind of weird because they should have milled you first and resolved his effect before the refresh, but it doesn't matter that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was a bit confused.
He levels the yellow, which is interesting because Arisa doesn't actually need yellow at level 1 actually.
So probably didn't have anything yet.
Yeah, likely he's also going to play in that case the other 1-0, which allows him to marker underneath and then use that marker for stock for the automation.
It's brainstorm, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, triple combo.
Triple Arisa. Okay, it's going to blast through that deck, given he's cancelled quite a few times so far. We are looking at 7k swings on these.
Yeah. I believe he's in excellent shape. Oh, the Kaiki?
Yeah.
The Nino Kaiki. You can, I believe, pay 1, discard 1, search for 1, or the second effect is just to minus 500 on anything, including the background.
Yes. That is a very spicy tech that he's got there.
I mean, it's not that expensive to run this.
True.
Because running 1 searcher is fine, I believe, in any deck. So adding a neg 500 is just insane.
Though to be fair, given the ultimate deck space is not at all a luxury. So
yeah, but you kind of need some hand picks here and there.
True.
The reason. I believe it will kill the back row here. The 500 back row of this.
I think he's looking at the Himari over there, the Macross player.
He's thinking about the finisher, but the Himari is not the real finisher. The real finisher is ultimate.
The Himari is just to scare people. Well, it's also very scary regardless, but it is just
yeah, it's a decent finisher, right? I believe he's only playing 2 from what I recall.
I think it's still amazing given that, I mean, first of all, the ultimate is off climax. Oh, there it is. That's the marker. That's the 1-0 that gets a marker, and then he can use that marker later to pay for the stock for the ultimate changer.
Oh no.
Oh, and that's what he wants to see. He probably might stop there first, actually. Yep. Just in case. Oh, then that's just bad luck.
But he already has 1 in hand because he salvaged it with the choice.
Yeah.
So he has 2.
So he's just going to mill through here. He's going to grab another 1-0. Makes sense.
Makes sense together.
That is the drop salvage to memory gone, which is also fine. He has enough memory anyway. Oh, that's the clock swap Ricky.
Yeah. So it's
a useful card to have.
Once you die, you can clock 1 from hands, search for 1 character.
Yep. And we're seeing either the healer or the burn. He's just going to grab the clock swap, which makes sense. It is a very good card to have.
Interesting choice.
Okay, that's another. Yeah.
Oh, it makes sense because he might need attacker respawn next turn.
Yeah. What he might just do is push that 1-0 up as well if he really needs to.
Yeah, because it might just stay at level here.
Yeah, I think he could be worried he's getting level up.
Oh, that's really interesting. The Kaiki did not kill the 500 back row.
Interesting.
Maybe put it in front or forget the effect. But why do you put it in front?
Do you know what the other effects for the Kaiki is again?
The other effects?
Yeah.
It's drop search.
I guess he just only used it for the drop search and forgot about the Kaiki.
Yeah, but when he played it, I think he pointed the middle card of the front row of his opponent. Maybe he could just put it in the middle.
I'm not sure.
So maybe he forgot that he can target the back row.
Or it could be potentially. Or I'm just checking if the Macross can't get any power, but no, it's just 500 actually. Yeah, so he should just be able to kill it. Oh well. Well, no big deal. It's just a brainstorm.
Killing a brainstorm when the Macross player has 3 cards in hand would have been insane. To be fair.
True, very true. And 3 cards in hand, and like you said, this Macross player has no event in memory just yet. So we are looking at a bit of a desperate situation here. Oh, is it going to brainstorm now?
I kind of need to hit with the brainstorm to play this turn, so that's kind of nice.
Yeah, that's a very good brainstorm. 3.
The main issue we will have will probably be stuck for the finisher turn in 1 or 2 turns.
True. Well, he just needs to.
I think here he can play now because he hit a lot with the brainstorm. But yeah, later
he should go back in, assuming. Well, we'll actually see if he can get through the deck completely, because he chose obviously to brainstorm instead of doing the refresh. So we'll see whether or not he can get through the whole deck.
I mean, he needed card in hand, so.
True. Okay, and he's just he's gonna probably crash that in and then mill top 3 if he needs to. But let's see what the final lane is.
Yeah, we are.
Does he have the 2-0 to play?
Oh damn! It feels impossible to read the card translation on the side.
It is a very long card, but basically it effectively is a salvage brainstorm, and then you can pay 1, tap it, and then mill all the way. And if you happen to have 4 more different climaxes, different named climaxes, then you can basically free fresh back.
Yeah, but since you are playing 6 different climaxes, normally you should have 4 or more in the winning room.
Yeah. Oh, he is actually going for it. Okay, that means he's going to mill all the way down to 5. And he's going to show that he has 4 more climaxes in here, so it doesn't go to clock, and he gets to free fresh.
Actually, they need to be different. They only show. Maybe we have to trust him.
Oh, there's a 2-0. Why are you printing 2-0 costless characters?
I mean, 2-0 is not a big deal until they have soul triggers. And our combo climax, that's been fairly big.
True. And he will get to 8595 potentially, and he will salvage 2 at the end of the encore step. At the start of encore steps.
So that's kind of nice that he still has at least a decent climax to get plus.
Very
to get
true.
plusing every turn, even if it doesn't have the events package in memory.
Yeah. Notably, though, the couple player has just cancelled that swing, so there is a likelihood he will not get to 2 this turn. And this potentially is, I mean, this could be bad for Macross. He needs to push here.
How can you put damage against cancel?
Oh, and he was 2 left in there, 2 and 2. So
Damn.
DC will stay at most 1-4 right now.
But that will require the Macros player to trigger and the Nakapo player to take everything.
Yep, and the Couple player is going in very clean here, so it should be 6 or 7. 7 maximum, 6 if he has the gate in hand, the red door in hand, sorry. Old habits die hard.
He has the level 2 climax in hand, yeah.
Yep.
I think he should have the level 2 climax in hand.
So he takes the refresh, that's not relevant, and let's see if he triggers here. Triggers for 3. If this sticks, this could be good.
Okay,
and that is 1-4.
It's playable for the Macross player, even though the situation is kind of desperate.
It's dire. There's a likelihood the Couple player just doesn't actually clock next turn, because he has 2 Arisas living. So he might just draw and just play a shitter and kill the 2-0. The 2-0 only gets power on the Macross player's turn. So.
Right. Are we seeing something like a magic draw into the climax hopper? And just
that would be spooky. But I don't even think he wants to go for the deck right now. His deck is relatively compressed. He could just sit there, and I think that's the red door in his hand. I think.
Yeah, he drew the red door.
Yep, he's going to brainstorm here. Whiff. Okay, even more reason to not. Yep, he's going to push the Kaiki up, and just going to guy swing. He's going to play the 1-0 to check, get another marker.
We don't see the markers. Maybe the markers can be climaxes here. Because if you check, you have to put it in there.
But he's just going to roll swing for now. Note that the Aris is actually only a 4K right now, because it doesn't have to clap. Oh, he gets additional salvage. Not sure if he needs that, though. He already has the perfect hand. Maybe grabs another changer? Grabs another changer.
Yeah. Triple changer, why not?
Why not? And then that's a 2-2, and if Macross takes the 2 as well.
Yeah.
That's not looking good.
As we said earlier at the start of the game, the matchup is probably based on how much Dakapo can make the game last. And here it's pretty much already accomplished.
Yeah, this is okay. He's going to play two of the events. He's going to Econite borderline this now. Here we go. And third one. When he has two of the events in play,
right?
Yep, it becomes costless, which is very nice. So, but let's see if this is the magic draw.
Basically, they are removed from the game because just it's a 1-0 event that just draw one. So basically, it's just one card less in your deck, but you can still take it in damage. It's a bit weird, technically.
What do you think the Macross player should do now? Oh boy, that is not pretty. That is not pretty at all.
I think it will go for the loop. Just stand on pressing turn.
Yeah.
And hope we can solve it in the that couple players take damage, so you can try to kill next turn. But trying to kill with only 4 stock would be kind of tough.
True. I think he's just gonna, he just needs to keep refreshing here and just. But then it also means that he is wasting stock every turn. And I'm actually not sure how many lanes he can even play next turn.
It will be fine. Because here you can play the Mikumo after to get +2, so we'll have enough now.
He does have the choice, so that is good.
Yeah. The couple still cancelling.
The couple still cancelling, yep. So that 2 does stick and push him on to 1-6.
Yeah, but
that's the 1-2. Oh, cancels. Yeah, that is where DC wants to be at. The couple wants to be at this.
Because now he can perfectly double or triple.
I think he has triple, actually. It depends on how many automates he has left in his waiting room, but he should have at least 2 of the burns and 1 of the heal.
He has 1 of the burn in clock, so she will go to waiting. He has 1 in waiting at least.
Yep, 1 in the waiting room, and I believe he has a healer as well in the waiting room. So he will get 3 bodies.
So at least he get 3 bodies, but maybe he can get triple burn automate, which is the best play, I think, here.
Very true.
Because yeah, he has a lot of stocks, so when the Macross player will crash next turn, he can probably try to sneak a kill during the opponent's turn. With
Yep.
the
The
ultimate.
big thing here was that Macross couldn't kill the other two Irisas. If he could have at least forced a capo to kind of push up board or clock draw.
Yeah.
But
At
yeah,
least you
it's
can.
yeah.
Because here, the Rainstorm that has a marker can be paid for the change cost. Yeah, I mean, you
Yep.
pay for the stock cost of the change. You can pay the marker, which helps a lot.
Yeah.
Because basically now the Dakapo player has something like 11 stock. 10 or 11.
He has 1, 2,
Yeah,
3,
10.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay, yeah, he's just gonna play triple. Alright. That's 1, that's 2, I believe. No, is that only 2? Should be more than that. Maybe he already has 1 in hand. Oh, he has 1 in hand. He has 1 in hand. It's fine. He's got all 3. He's ready to go.
Let's see if I can display in time the
Yeah, thanks.
automate changer.
So, as a quick note, if
I don't know which set the automate is. No, no.
the funny thing here is that if he can memory pick or reverse one of the automates, he can stop the change, but it's not looking likely.
But with the combo, there was something like 13.
Yeah.
They gain 5k, I believe. So how to memory kick that?
Yeah, there's no way to get rid of it right now. Not with that board. Three swing cancels. That's a good cancel. He needs to cancel this as well. Of choice. Yeah, he might not even use the use one of the markers to pay out. Then in that case, he might just pay out using the choice.
That's not a big deal, I believe. I think you still pay out the markers and you will pay out the climax with the burn. Or just while brainstorming next turn to fix the big state if you need to. So I believe you don't. You still pay the markers first.
That's fair. Oh, second cancel though. And that's a 2, and that is level 3. And here we go. Right, and the third one. That is triple automate. That is not a sight you want to see.
Especially when you are behind.
Yep. So to do a quick head count on the powers of the automate right now, just for meme's sake, it is a base 9/5, gets 1k if it has 4 more memory and hexproof, so it is 10/5 base, and then gives 1/5 if it's in the front row to everything.
So 4, 5,
so it's 15k.
15, yeah. 15x proof. And
hexproof.
And if you crash into it, she can burn.
Yep.
Yeah, just enough.
So, but better pray your blue archive here and hit 17.5.
I'm not sure it's enough.
Oh boy, that is not pretty, honestly, for Macross.
So what are the options for Macross? Here you have Fumio Climaxes, I believe, in the mix.
Yep, Fumio can either Fumio and then draw one, heal one, or burn two. And if he has the relevant back row, he can do two of the three instead of one of the three.
And the other one is a Moke 3, but Moke 3 doesn't give enough range. I mean, even the Pumio doesn't give enough range here.
Yeah, I think he just has to sit there and just pray. Like, this is a very bad situation for the Macross player. He's going to take 2 damage every swing.
Yeah.
Goes for the Brainstorm.
The main issue is here, if you go for, let's say, the Brainstorm that mills everything but 5, that allows you to refresh. And you are kind of forced to crash into this ultimate board. And then the backup player can just burn 2, and you're fucked.
Exactly. So he can't actually heal. Well, he grabs the healer, which he'll heal down to 3-0 with, if I'm not wrong.
Actually, he needs to heal.
Yeah, otherwise he's
Climaxes in the deck to just survive while crashing.
Wait, why is he gone for the? Oh, he's gone for the. Oh, does he know that? Well, he should know the ultimate can brainstorm. Oh, sorry, can burn. So
yeah, I'm kind of sad I can't find the card to display the ultimate changer on the screen. But yeah, it's basically when you crash into her, pay 2, pay 1, and she can burn 2.
Yep. So what he may be doing now is that if he crashes into that, he's shuffled 2 back, so he can. So he has some more to go through potentially, despite the burn. Yeah, but I'm not sure that's enough.
But the issue is that if you add clean card into your deck, you will just die from the room.
Also, Automate could just choose to not care if they know that you're going to trigger maybe that one last climax in deck, and then swing for game next turn. So yeah, this is plays 2-0.
He can refresh if the Automate doesn't care about it.
Yep, swings for 2, cancels. The couple just keeps cancelling. Pay 2.
Pay 2, pitch 1, and burn 2, and here you're probably looking at lethal range.
This is lethal range, yes. But he has no choice. He has to keep swinging into these. There's no choice.
Yeah. There's no
2. Choice. And this brings the couple up to 2-3. But again, this doesn't help him.
The deck of player is like, whatever. My final ball is already on field.
Yep. It's like, okay, you swing me up to 3, no problem. I'm still going to burn you. You leave me at 2, no problem. I'm still going to burn you.
Yeah. See, it's basically the same goal as an Ainz player in Overlord.
Basically, yes. He's going to pay 2 again, ditch 1, burn 2. Oh, and that's a good cancel, but that's still not out of the woods. Does he have enough left in deck? There's just 1 card left in deck.
Yeah, 1 card left in deck. The burn 2 is neat here.
Wait, he chose not to burn.
Okay.
What did he side? Wait.
No, he chose damage. So he chose not to burn. That's really interesting.
Oh, no, he sided. The Macross player sided the last lane.
Oh.
So it didn't get reversed. Okay, so he gets the refresh back and he doesn't take the burn. Fair enough.
Yeah, but now he can just die from the burn.
Yeah, now he will still die from the swings. Yep, 2 and gate, that's not good. You do not want them to get hand right now. Cancels, that's good. 3. Oh, but the 3-6. 3-6 right now. Oh,
no. Kind of sad for.
And that is lethal.
Player, but it's lethal anyway.
That is.
It does play 3 of the door climax.
Yep. And the other thing is, if you don't prepare for the capital like this, they can just randomly bring these out and get you. You're gonna have to have an Adachi somewhere.
Yeah, that's really true. That was such an insane deck in the EuroLeague against Avatar mainly.
Alright, yes.
Because you can just run 2 memory cake, play your Otome, and then as you see.
Yeah, what's Azula gonna do to you?
What Azula is going to do? So by memory caking the Soka, you denied it to two lane, the two play line, and then Azula cannot kill you. So
True, true. But I have to say though, it is brilliant to see the capo still make a scene in 2024.
that's true.
It
I think
is
that
not like a
the best memory deck at the moment.
uh yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, well, apart from maybe Saikano, I guess you could argue, which has
It's like kind of really struggle in the memory build.
in that case, I mean, the couple. I just think right now the couple is a good deck to play in the current meta simply because everyone's kind of we've not hit the Nikkei meta just yet, so it is a very nice deck to run into things that just cannot kill you from that far up, and you can just sit there and own the board.
So we are looking at two players in 1-1 here.
Yeah, that loss to the pair down is going to be pretty bad for Macros.
That's kind of true as well. Yeah. I think we are looking at 4 rounds. So 4 rounds in top 4 after.
Okay.
There should be 13 players.
So we are looking at a potential 4-0 and 3-1s going into top 4.
So 3-1s will definitely go to top 4. So there are both players are not out of the tournament. Yeah.
Right.
They can still manage to top.
True.
Would be really funny to see any off meta build like that couple or Macross win.
True. It would be very fun, honestly. I personally would be biased for Macross or the couple to win this compared to let's say Shiny Colors.
Why not the spiky Big Dream list?
Oh, okay. Look, if he makes top 4 with that 2-soul Bang Dream deck, I'm gonna love it. Like that. Okay, fine. At that point, that would be the ultimate best ending. That is just way too spicy. But yeah, no, it is a very strong lineup this year for EuroLeague top 18 nationals.
It should have been top 18 to 16 players, but 3 of them cannot be here.
and luckily for the players currently in this tournament, the top 2 players don't get to play. They're not allowed to play. So
yeah,
that's another.
Yeah, that's why I'm not playing.
Should we take the time to introduce ourselves? Actually, I think since we kind of flew in halfway through into round 1.
We had to commence from the middle of the road. So yeah, Club Apparel I'm playing mainly Umami Sume this year. Just because it was cheap. It's kind of strong. I started Weiß a year and a half ago. And yeah, I do my best to understand how the game works.
Well, it's just take 28 damage, right? End of the time.
That's true.
Simple game. I'm Wadarine, and I am a player from the UK. I started playing back in, I think, 2017-ish, but only seriously started playing like later on. And yeah, since then I've been playing all types of decks. I would say my main deck is still Fate, but Fate is rubbish, unlike Uma Musume. So, unlike Clever over here, I can't play my favorite deck. But yeah, no, really happy to be happy and honoured to be commentating in this tournament. It has been an amazing tournament so far, honestly. Just the first two matches have already been exciting. I think obviously the highlight just now was seeing Macross against the Capo, but that very close game where we just saw Oshinoko and Shiny Colors, that was a spooky game.
That's kind of funny that the French meta is just wide. You can play anything.
I think it's a common thing, I think, in Europe in general, where because we don't have as many players as Japan or North America, we tend to kind of just every strong player just plays what they want to play almost, and that ends up being the meta.
That's probably true. Also, people have different opinions on what they value in the game.
True.
I believe Japan believes more in keeping the board. And here, especially in France, and in Europe in general, we are more into 1k1 and sort of stuff.
Yeah, which I think kind of plays into the Eastern Western mindset difference as well. How standby is valued a bit more, let's say, for example, in Asia, as compared to like basically you give a Japanese player a chance to play a deck. If there's 8 standby, he's probably going to play 8 standby. But over here, it's more like, can we push Soul? Can we just swing 3 guys and push for game? Which, like I said, is a very interesting difference in mindset. Do you think it's because of the way we look at level, like each level game plan?
What do you mean by that? Do you think Japanese player tends to search for a specific game plan, level 0, level 1, level 2, and level 3?
I feel like Japanese players tend to, they have a separate game plan for each level, while it feels like half the time over here in the West, we focus more on hit level 0 is to hit level 1, and then level 1 is to hit level 3. Or if you have a level 2 combo, then you can do that as well. But it's more like it's a means to an end to just do 28 damage at the end. But then I feel like the Japanese players are a bit more formulaic. Like they follow a close game plan as to how it should work out. While we just kind of desperately put damage in and see whoever throws more damage in wins.
That's kind of true. Maybe we're also more biased into strong finishers. And standby tend to have a less stronger finisher.
True. In that sense, I mean, it's why Shiny Mass, despite not having like an amazing finish, it's still good, but it's not like you're looking at Nade, for example. But then it's still so valued because it just is stable. It's a stable deck.
It's kind of it's kind of hard because in a way, when you're playing standby, you're like decks needs to cancel bits, and you need to trigger some standby for the deck to be running. And when you're playing a 1k1, yes, if you are not relying on canceling and triggering, but if you don't see a climax and some combos in your hand, you are screwed as well. So
that is true.
And we kind of need to find a balance. And then we do have the deckable list if we need it for next round. Nice. I hope we will need for next round. Because I love to see that couple of players.
True.
That's a really refreshing and chill way of playing the game. So we are looking at something, probably Umamusume on the right, and on the left something like...
It's totally Avatar, bro. It's gonna be Avatar.
No, it's not Avatar. It should be something like Disney.
Oh, that's a matchup.
Pixar versus Umamusume. Yeah.
Do you think it's gonna be Pixar or Mirrorverse? Actually,
it's Pixar. We got the information.
Pixar's an interesting one. Over here we also have a Pixar player, and it is still a good deck despite its slight age.
They got some support in Mirrorverse, maybe.
True. Right, so it is Umamusume, as we can see.
It should be something like my list, pretty much. Plus or minus one card.
The bar card in that case.
Yeah, so it should be stocks or bar.
Okay.
As we can see from the shuffle. We are looking at a 1-1-0-2 matchup. On roll.
Okay, another pair down. Okay. But Uma being 0-2 down is interesting, though.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Yeah.
Is he potentially out completely, given he's 0-2?
0-2 needs to. Yeah, I think it's out. It needs at least 2 wins. Then it needs the opponent to have decent win ratios. And here, the only win ratio you can have is something like 2-2 against the Pixel player. I don't think Underwood can.
Yeah. Well, the Pixel player has to win here, though. The Pixel player will have to win it.
He has to win here if he wants to be in the top.
He's dropped one of the Ratatouille. The Remy, sorry. So. Right.
To be fair, I don't know if we have the access to display the pixel card on the screen.
Right.
Fine. I believe the only new card from will be the new early play from Mamsume, that insane card. 4 characters, or you need 4 characters on board to early play her. She heals on play. She has 3 soul base, and after swinging, she goes under her character as a marker, which helps for the 1 combo to plus more. And also, she blinds off 1, which is absolutely insane.
Yeah, true.
And she also is in the main color of the level 1 combo strategy, which is.
Oh, but the Pixar player is not playing the usual the usual combo. Instead, going for the Cars Resonance combo, which is very interesting. So he is going to run the car package in this instead of the Boss Woody stuff.
I really don't know. I will let you explain the Pixar stuff.
No problem. I'll leave the horses to you, and I'll take the cars.
Okay, because the horses are kind of easy for me, because I did pretty much qualify to playing almost the exact same deck.
Yeah.
So the Dokitema. Yeah.
So basically.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
The camera is kind of tilted, I believe.
Yes.
So basically, I'm going to push as much damage as possible in the early game. Here, building Brainstorm, Klinkat, and a coin flip.
Mm-hmm.
The idea is simple: just Klinkat and Brainstorm.
Yeah.
And swing
and that Klinkat will get over the cars, because that is only a 1/5, so they will trade.
Huh? Only 1/5?
It's a 3/5. Sorry, it gets 1/5 if it's 2 or fewer stock, and it will be 3/5. So it will trade up to Klinkat, but that's enough to. Ooh, boy, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, damn.
That is. Ooh.
It did trigger a finisher, which is kind of hard at some point. I believe the Momentum player triggered a finisher on the first or second, which needs you to be picked out. Otherwise, it will make the gameplay.
Looks a bit bad for the Pixar player, though. On the other hand, he's lost one of the brainstorms into clock, and another one into waiting room. So the brainstorm, it's actually really useful. It's on play. You can just put a hand to stock, and obviously it also salvage brainstorms. But it is very nice to have, basically, to gather resource. But he's going to have to play without it for now, probably.
Does the Pixar need reverse in the level 0 game? Because here, the only thing it can reverse is a coin flip, and the Mamsume coin flip can bounce back here.
The good thing is that the 1-0 cars combo should not need a reverse. So if he is playing that 1-0 car combo, if he has it in hand even, then he should be fine. But it looks like he doesn't have it in hand, so that's another problem.
It looks like every card with inheritance will be kind of hard to display.
He has only one lane of the car combo. That's bad. So the car combo is very simple. if he has that thing that he just sent to memory, it will get additional 3k, so it'll be swinging in at 7-5 with climax, and then he just needs to resonate the finisher, and then drop one, and search deck for 2 characters. Yeah.
Oh, that's a really strong combo.
It's a very strong combo. It's just that the finisher is not very good. So there is that little bit of payoff problem. So the finisher is on play. You can free play anything, and then pay 1 ditch 2 on attack, burn 3, and then stack 1 card from the top from the waiting room to the top deck. It's not amazing.
So the finisher is good, but the cost does not match with the common play effect.
Exactly. They can only normally play 2 lanes. So you would normally, in Pixar, rather play the Boss Woody combo, but you do give up, well, the Carl's level 1 combo, which is very, very good. But as you can see here, he's going to get some hand fixing. That's fair. That is the new Mirrorverse card, if I'm not wrong, right?
Could be. Some Mirrorverse card can be played in Pixar, so...
I believe that's is that a 1-1 backup? Yes, sorry, that is a 1-0-2k backup. Or 2-5 backup, sorry. 1-0-2-5 backup.
Monksmith taking damage. No blue in clock yet. Kinda hard. Oh, it did forget the coin flip, right? It did forget to do the coin flip, or maybe thought the coin flip will whiff?
Maybe it just whiffed and we didn't see, maybe.
No, because you need to mill the top card of your deck. And he has no extra cards in his waiting room. So if I believe he forgot, or it just said, never mind, it will whiff.
I know he believes in the deck. Well, it is not mandatory, so it is fine for him to just... Oh, and that's another one. So he salvaged the Brainstorm. That's good for Pixar.
Yeah,
but it's still looking bad.
Now we do have blue with fixed, and by pitching climax, probably we have pretty poor hand for Mamusume there. If you have to clock a climax this early. Riki, okay, Riki is getting really nice because you can add a combo. Basically free, then you can rearrange the top 2. If you find a climax, you will just brainstorm and the game will just roll out easily. Yeah. So if you search for the level 1 combo instead of the Klinkat, I believe he has the climax in hand. The stock soul in hand. Umam's making snowball really hard with the because you go through the deck really fast and you get 4 stock per turn.
He's also hitting damage right now, which is, and Pixar is out quite a lot of climaxes, so it is a bit spooky right
now. Yeah. I believe the Pixars have still a lot of climaxes in deck, so can be fine.
The worry is that I believe he's already 3 out in the waiting room with 1 in clock, and I believe he has 1 more in hand, maybe.
It doesn't have nothing in hand, but he has 1 in stock, so it's 5 out. But look at the stake; it looks like 12 cards in deck, so with 3 climax in. We expect the Pixar player to take 3 damage.
Hopefully, only 3, because otherwise he will get swung up to 2.
I believe it's something like the average will be 3 damage. So here we are stocking the Klinkats. We do have Amagi if we need to mill the deck. I believe it did Amagi already. So here we are milling 13 cards from the deck, so basically we blast the deck.
That is a very strong
blasting the deck real quick. Okay.
It's one event gone into stock though. That might be bad.
I believe here you can't. You can't try to go for 4 events, so you will just aim for 2 in this matchup.
Makes sense.
I mean, due to the current state of the game, because otherwise you will just pay all of your stock and you will have no stock left to play your finishers.
In this case, Pixar might actually want to hit 2 actually at this point. If he's already at 1-6. Yes. Decided the cars, that makes sense. Yeah, cars is, if I'm not wrong, 6-5. And he knows that there's a 2-5 backup coming in, so that's fair enough.
Okay. Don't get the Play-Doh. Fronting would have been nice to just pop off the clock.
I think he knows that he's going to have to hit up level 2 anyway, and to be fair, there isn't anything Cars does amazingly at level 2, so...
Yeah, that's why just pushing one more damage, I mean crashing the Riki, was not a big deal. Yeah, for the Momosme player, so crashing the Riki would have been better, I believe. Just to try to force the clock in the refresh.
Makes sense. Well, he is going to clock up to...
Anyway, yeah.
Yep.
It does not matter here.
So he's leveled the Resonate top 3, which that's fair enough. Yeah, he's going to brainstorm here. Oh boy, that is a good brainstorm.
And by the way, on top of the crashing the Riki, even if he has no climaxes in deck left, he still has the Amagi runner that can mill one and be pushed in front if needed.
True.
And also he's only at 1-1, so he can afford to take a bit more damage. Yeah.
I'm surprised Pixar's not just grabbing the brainstorm here. This brainstorm can put one card back to stock, but no, okay, he has enough stock then, in his opinion, which makes sense.
The finisher doesn't cost stock, from what you said.
Yeah.
You only need to get the cards in your hand, and just 3 stock is enough, I believe.
Well, he's still going to need 6 stock at the end of the day. Well, sorry, a 4 stock at the end of the day, but...
Why 4?
Yeah. I mean, if he wants to go for triple.
Oh, it's pay 3 on attack?
Yeah, it should be on attack, pay 1, dish 2. So if he wants to go for triple, he would have to pay a bit more. But if it's double, like you said, then yeah, 3 is enough.
Yeah. Even?
Yep, so he is grabbing the Eve, yep. For... It's going to get milled through, makes sense.
He wanted to pay out the climax more than through the deck, I believe. Maybe we can get compression for the next deck, which would be kind of good since we don't have the clock. Okay, no, so no climaxes.
But he can't push damage, so that's a cancel off the 2 swing, so that's not good. That's a gate.
Then, don't think that gate is bad or good either.
Yeah, I mean, you can grab the finisher. You can grab the finisher off here and push on.
Yeah, getting the finisher here is kind of hard. The Momosme player is still at 1-2.
Yeah, but okay. But yeah, being a level behind is never nice.
Especially against a deck that can snowball a lot.
True.
Momosme is great just because of the consistency of the deck. Just being too stupid.
Worth noting that he grabbed the other 3-2 instead of the finisher here, which is on play you can just free stock back 1 and then pay 1, grab a climax. So he is just kind of slowly preparing for a bit of endgame here.
Yeah. I mean, it will probably need 1 or 2 turns of tempo just to stall a bit the game. If it takes
a very good. You need a lot of damage next turn to make it even. But yeah.
Check 1. Okay, we are going to get brainstorm here because did try to not mill the second one, so it was probably fine next.
Mm.
Let's see. I think they will try to combo the deck's pretty simple. You just loop the combo like a Rico card if you can. That's the best thing you can do in Unomsume. Looping the combo.
True.
Especially that now he has a lot of cards in clock. If you can loop the combo, it will be insane.
Mm.
You get more compression. That's pretty much the game plan until the level 3, where you try to blast your opponent with really consistent and kind of strong finisher. People mistook the range of the Umamsume finisher, thinking that the range is kind of small, but actually it isn't. Because you have the burn 2 events, you have the come in play burn 1, and your finisher is burn 1 Mocha 2.
Yeah. Worth noting though, 2 of the events are now already in stock, so
Yeah,
it is
it would probably not need them because he is probably not the one going level 3 first. Yeah.
true.
Except if he tries to level up the opponent and aim for being the first at level 3. But I don't think it's the right call.
He isn't able to push Pixar very much this turn though, so Pixar will be sitting at 2-4 after this.
Yeah, but 2-4 is already in the kill range of Musume.
Yeah, but it
Yeah.
just means that though he doesn't have to worry too much about.
Yeah.
Well, I think he just drew the climax actually. Did he? Is that the right climax? Oh no, that's not the level 1 climax, I believe. 67. Oh no, it is the right climax. Okay, so you can do the combo. Or no. Okay, just grabs to finish out right.
If he keeps canceling, would be hard. Oh,
Oh, that's
damn.
another
Triple
cancel.
cancel?
Oh boy.
Triple
Oh, that's a
cancel.
triple cancel. Oh boy.
Oh, he drew the climax after that. Damn.
Oh wow. 4 climaxes on top in a row.
It drew stock soul, bro.
Oh god.
And it can go through the deck because he has Brainstorm plus Amagi, so it's guaranteed to go through the whole deck, even if it doesn't find the low
I
one
mean,
combo.
and the Marlboro is top 5 anyway, so I mean,
Yeah,
yeah.
but maybe it doesn't have the combo to do. Like, that's why I believe Inomamus made a one of Amagi is just so handy.
Hmm.
From what I tested, it just carried me so many games. I love her.
But yeah, this is looking really bad for Pixar right now.
Yeah.
He had to push damage here because Pixar's finisher isn't really that. I mean, the range is fine, but you're not going to kill from 2-0.
You're not going to kill a compressed deck from T0. Does Pixar
Yeah.
have a stock swap?
I think they do. Give me one
I
moment.
I believe it's a 3-1 event, that Savage one, but I'm not
Yes,
sure.
it should be a 3-1 event, but let me just look this up really quickly. They should have that.
Oh,
The
damn.
problem is whether you can even grab the event in time, but
And I haven't seen any events for now. Yeah, in that case, hand or heal.
it is actually a 2-3 event.
2-3.
Stock swap.
It does it salvage?
It salvages as well, yes.
Yeah, okay. Otherwise, it would have been just. It feels bad.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, when you've got bread 2-1 already, you know, cocaine 2-1 already. But that is damage being pushed. Oh, cancel again. That's very good for Pixar. But that is a
Finisher
3
being
swing.
grabbed. Can we see how much finisher does the Lumsman player has in hand?
Oh, he eats the 3 though. Now he has to be careful about potentially swinging Umosme too much up.
Basically, what you're trying to do here is to push Umosme at 2-4.
Can Uma refresh up from 2-4 though? I'm sorry, Riki up from 2-4?
Uma can Riki up from 2-0 if they want to. They do have on flare clock 1 on the helmet. So, it costs 1 hand for each points you want to clock it. That's, yeah.
Umos has 9 stocks, so that's enough.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Or 9?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
5,
I think 9?
Yeah, 9. 9 stock in Umamusume is probably 1 burn, 1 on coming play, plus triple finisher.
That is scary.
And depending on how good he is at the game for drawing events, despite having 2 events in the stock, he might have other burns too as well.
Yeah, like you say, he doesn't even need events at this point. And he is very compressed. Look at that clock compression. That is the clock and stock compression.
Clock, stock, hand. Yeah.
Yep. And 4 cards on board as well. So yeah, that is.
And okay, that's a stock swap.
But he has done the stock swap. Okay.
So 9 stock to go, refreshing 8 probably. Normally it should be 8, except if the last card was a climax. Because one thing that is really insane in Umamusume is that with that finisher at deck 5, you're not forced to keep the gold bar into your hand when you want to go to your finisher turn. So basically, you just pitch it right away.
As you can see, he is just going to play triple outright, and alright.
Can triple kill from 2-0? I don't think so.
You never know the stock swap, to be honest.
Here is probably here you can see the Uma player puts yellow into level. Might be a mistake because there are not many green in the deck, and the finisher is green. So I think it was better to aim for green first before yellow. Okay.
3 goes in, but he can't stack. He can stack 1 back on top, and that's going to be a swing for 4.
At least you would have green in level.
Yep, 4. Oh, he cancels. That's 1 climax out. Swings. Oh, 3 goes in, 1 goes back on top. That's for 4 again. 3, 4. Cancel on 4.
Cancel on 4. I believe there is no range left. Not enough range left.
Still potential if he triggered. Oh.
No, because stacking 1.
No.
It's not a direct, so we can only swing for 4 maximum here.
And
can he survive? I mean, technically, if you cancel the 3 big swings from Umamusume, you can survive anytime.
True.
Yeah. So 1 finisher and clock might be hard. We don't know what's in stock as well.
He's got 1 in hand already, so
2 events in waiting room might be a hard term. The sequencing needs to be really good, I think.
Maybe the problem might be trying to get the bar, actually.
Yeah, maybe. And also, yeah, okay, the only healer of the deck. He plays 2 healer. Fine for him. Because otherwise it would have been at 3-6 with few cards in deck as well.
Yeah, that is, 2 climaxes out right now? So he's going to have to brainstorm here. That's 1 more climax out.
4? 2 events.
Yeah. But I think that's 3 bars gone, so he might not actually have to bar. Does he have to bar?
Is looking for the coming play burn 1? Are we going to see just 3 vanilla swings?
Maybe he has a climax swap there. I think. Okay, he's going to brainstorm again. So he doesn't have Climax Swap.
So what we're looking is that finisher, the current champ finisher. Basically on play picks up X, then if she has a marker underneath herself, when she attacks, you have the bar in play, you can pitch one, burn one, then check the top 2 card of your opponent's deck, and see if you want to leave them or put it in waiting. And in a moment's mid, to get markers, you need inheritance character. So characters with the effect that allows themselves to go under other characters on outplay.
True. But that is 1 bar milled out, so there should be 2 more bars in the deck right now.
2 more bars in the deck, yeah, but with the Dig 5, unless they are all in stock, only 1 in the deck? Okay, got the bar.
Oh, he stopped at 3, yeah, he got the bar.
And that's the only bar in the deck, you should grab it. You should grab it. That's the only one you can get, bro. Okay, got the
he's
bar.
Gonna get the bar, yeah.
I think it was probably thinking, do I want to get the finisher, the Evans or the bar? You should grab the only bar, bro.
Yep. Don't get greedy, alright.
Here he's probably trying to mull the entire deck to get a bit more compressed because a lot of Climaxes were in stock due to stock up. Maybe you can try to aim for Evans. But
that was a very good stock up there. Oh.
He has 1 event in hand, so if you can get 1 more, it would be insane. I don't think he can.
I think he's trying to get that one last one.
Yeah, no, so he can't. He can't get finisher. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
okay.
we are looking at common playground 1 that will be played by changing from the either on field.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 2 burn 1 and 3 swing. 2 of them will have Mocha 2. We have
not bad chance. I mean, he only needs 5 damage, so.
Yeah, he only needs 5 damage. With 3 instances of 1, the ability to side if one of the big swing hits.
1 sticks, 4 damage.
So basically here, I think you want to front with the 3-2 first, then front with the finisher. Because if the front with the 3-2 stick, you just side everything after.
True. So he does trigger bar. Oh, cancels on seconds. That's crucial actually, because I believe that's only 2 cards left in deck, so he can only Mocha 1.
Yeah.
Draw 1 burn. Oh, sorry, he has 2 cards left in deck. Oh, okay. So that's for 3, and he needs to cancel off the top here.
Yeah, he needs to cancel off the top.
Will we see a miracle here? Will we see a miracle? Oh, cancels off the top!
Hey, you know. He knew, because he put the cards in the waiting room.
Okay, and now it's for 4. Oh, 3. And that is game. That is game.
Oh.
The Mocha mattered. What a game that is, and that means Pixar is out of the top 4 as well.
Yeah. Kind of sad.
So we are looking at both Uma Musume and Pixar gone. And now hopefully yeah, this is crazy, man. This has been a crazy tournament.
We see a lot of variety of different decks. Uma Musume out is kinda weird, in my opinion, because Uma Musume should be one of the strongest deck of the formats.
I think sometimes, it's Weiss, and you could be running, Primetime Data Life or Primetime Ney and Gura and still die.
That's true.
You never know. But yeah, no, like that was a game heavily in favor of Uma Musume in terms of damage, but very good stock swap there from Pixar to come back into the game. But well, current is current, A Mocha v Mocha.
Yeah. was kind of tough because the Pixar had pretty much but one chance to come back.
Yep, they had the range. They did have the range, but Umos may just have to cancel twice.
Yeah, that's true. They did triple the and the Pixar finisher looks kind of hard to triple.
Yeah, the brainstorm hitting was very important there. So yeah, it's very similar to Gochusa's pay one drop two finisher and Prisma Ilia's pay one drop two, where normally it's very hard to get triple out unless you brainstorm.
Unless you hit a lot of the brainstorm. Yeah.
Yep. I think similarly, Dengeki Bunko has a similar problem, I believe.
The Shana finisher, yeah.
Yeah, Shana. Well, yeah, Shana is Shana. In like anti-burn Shana deck, two finishes enough. But then in Dengeki, where you don't have the anti-burn, you really want the third one, and yeah.
I think I want to go to the bathroom before the round 4, real quick. We'll be back in a minute.
Yep. But yeah, guys, this has been a very amazing tournament so far. Very wide variety of decks, I would say. I think we see a similar thing over here in the UK where people at the very top just play whatever they want really half the time. So instead of what you expect, for example, you would normally think you would see Shiny Mass, Quince, and Albuta only. You're seeing a whole lot of other decks as well. Like just looking at just what we've seen so far, just seeing Pixar, the Capo, Macross coming up. That is it has been a very, very good showing so far from all the players. And kudos to them for showing up with this kind of variety, because this is what the game is all about. Well, if you guys don't mind, I'm just going to take a quick break and get some coffee.
So I'm back, and I hope we will be back with the round 4 in the near future.
Sorry, I'm back. Just had to get a quick cup of coffee.
Yeah. So the round 4 should start in the near future, I guess. I hope it's full round. Normally.
Do you say 13, by the way? 13 people?
Yeah, 13 people should be...
Should be 4, yeah.
Should be 4, yeah. Sometimes you can have... If there are double loss, you can have one player...
I think it does mean, though, if there's 13 people, there might be one 3-1 bubble, potentially.
Yeah. Maybe you can have someone 3-0 and being the only one at 3-0 after 3 rounds. I'm not sure yet. Maybe. Believe they will still do 4 rounds.
Yeah, there should still be a fourth round. Yeah.
Yeah, it should. What can we expect? Yeah,
From the decks, you mean?
yeah, from the decks.
Well, we haven't seen Liko yet. We've not seen Grisaya yet. King of Fighters.
King of
Uh,
Fighter is the Oshinoko player, so I don't
ah,
think they will bring it.
Azulane. We've not seen Azulane yet.
We're not seen Azulane yet. Maybe we can see someone playing Azulane.
Well, Azulane is one of the easiest decks to comment on. It does one thing and it does it very well. But
It's basically putting pressure and hope the pressure is enough.
yeah, would you like to take 5 in the start of the game? Because that's what Azulane does. It's it's frustrating.
It's a really cheesy deck, but you know, if it's executed well enough, these are really good.
It's one of those decks where anyone can play it, but then with a good player, it becomes even scarier.
Yeah, that's true. And also, it's a French tournament, so cheese are welcomed.
Well, I mean, apart from that cheese, we could be looking at. I mean, I don't know what build Grisaya could be, but we could be looking at a similar rush deck from Grisaya.
I believe the Grisaya player can also be playing anything else. He has a lot of different sets.
Ah, because Grisaya obviously has the two-soul build, of course, but it also has the 8-choice build, which pushes a lot of soul. So
Early game, yeah. Level 1 combat gains for no reason are really strong.
true. It goes to say that Azulane deliberately does not play the Bremerton, which gets the soul at level 1, just because it has a better option. It's actually insane if you think about it.
Isn't that because it has a better option? It's more if you want to play the only card playable at level 0, which are the cats, you don't have enough selectivity to play the Bremerton quite reliably. Afterwards.
But that is like the ability to like just the fact that it has the level 0 cats with Taiho lets it do so much. Like it just does so much damage early on to the opponents.
I'm really thinking about what else we can expect. You see. Will be really interesting.
Oh, and here they are.
I know this match. I love it. I already love it, bro.
That is a
that's a custom mat.
ah
He wanted to do a universal custom mat, so try to bring any zones of the TCG played.
I see. Well, yeah, that is a very
You see the deck box, bro?
Well, even has the link zone at the very top. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Do you see the sleeves in the deck box? Have you tried to find which deck he is playing?
I think I missed the deck box just now. Actually. Oh, is that Goshusa? I see. We've got Sharo on deck. Could he be playing Goshusa? The new set that just came out last week. It's not very good, but it is very shiny.
So on the left should be the guy that has the Grisaya deck.
Oh,
So maybe it's bringing Grisaya, and on the right it's the Penguin player.
I think I just saw Blue Archive just now on that. Was that Blue Archive that I just saw?
Huh?
I thought there was a Blue Archive card just now that I saw on the left, but I could be wrong.
I don't know yet. We'll check. What do you have of information? All Alive Bangdream. Okay.
Oh.
Stat.
All Alive versus Bangdream. 2-1 versus 1-2. Another pair down. Oh god. Tons of pair downs today.
We are not looking at top tables during the Swiss round.
Yep.
So
Is this could
it's
this
kind of
be
normal
actually?
tumble.
Is this the Tuso Bank Dream, by the way?
Yeah, it's a Tussle Banger.
It is the Tuso Bank Dream. With the completely basic sleeves for ultra TD feels. This is scary. You do not want to face Tuso Bank Dream or Tuso anything in general.
Banger is probably one of the best Tussle deck. I mean, 8 Tussle deck at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, Time Machine level 1 is very good, honestly, because normally Tusos do not plus.
Also, there are not many good finishers on Tussle.
True.
Or not even finishers on Tussle now. So,
Well,
yeah.
there's only really Bang Dreams 1, Fate's Rin Archer, and what, Crayon Shinchan?
I believe there is also one in Uma Musume, but you don't play it.
Oh, that one, yes. Yeah.
I tried so hard to make it work, but don't try it at home.
Oh, that is the new 3-4 heal events from Grisaya, so are we looking at standby then, potentially?
Huh?
Oh no, this is...
Let's go second.
Never mind. My bad.
Do not play Grisaya. And you prefer to play All Alive over Grisaya. Yeah.
That is the Sora Whole Life, the next Whole Life, I believe.
Yeah, that's the next one.
That's an interesting matchup into the Tuso. I'm not sure you want to neg the Tuso sometimes.
Oh, that's true.
This is an interesting one.
He has the perfect counter to Nick Tuso.
Yep.
Just slamming Tuso.
So, and I'm not sure people play Sora a lot nowadays, actually, because of the ban list. But
don't know. Now I need to find Hololive.
let's see if we can find a Sora deck for Hololive. It's been a while. Now, I'm going to be very honest. I don't watch VTubers, so I'm not going to be very good with the VTuber names. But I'm going to try.
There are too many VTuber players in Paris, so I do know the name just by playing Weiß Schwarz, but I don't like VTubers at all. Yeah. There are 4 sets. Why?
Apparently, Richard has the Hololive player has sent his deck list to you. Apparently.
Oh. Yeah. Right.
But we are going to start here with.
We have here.
Alright, and that standby immediately out. That's a really good start. Oh, thanks. Let's see what we have here. It is on Encore deck.
Version 12. Damn, it must have tried out the deck.
Version 12.
Damn.
There's a lot of one-off text in this as well. We are looking at a clock kick. We are looking at stock swaps. We are looking at Musashi. Looking at pay to ditch to burn. There's a lot of different things going on in this deck.
Yeah, that's true.
Notably, there is no Hachama though, because of the ban list, I believe.
The Yachama Beam. You mean the rest counter?
The rest counter. It should not be in this deck because of the ban list, if I'm not wrong. So that is one defensive tool gone against Tuso Bang Dream.
But what card does he play from the choice? It is not playing the rest counter.
I thought this has a solo come off yet.
I'm not sure.
I'm actually not sure if it's been a while since I've looked at the whole ban list, to be honest, but let's see.
So
So the current Hololive ban list is there it is. So Sora has come off the ban list actually. So what we're looking at, the choose one of four is, what is he playing? Ah,
So,
so he's not playing the Kanata. He's not playing the polka. There's actually, yeah, he's actually not. Correct me if I'm wrong, but there's nothing on the choose one of four actually in this deck.
yeah, that's true. Maybe he thought the rest counter bring nothing to the deck while playing
Next soul, I suppose, yeah. There's no point, yeah. But then against two soul though, this is one matchup you did not think about.
I just put the highlighted card of the matchup.
Oh boy, yeah, this is the highlight. Yep. And are we going to see the two souls match?
Not this turn yet, I believe.
Not this turn yet, right? But that's another cancel, and he wants to really mill that deck out now.
Yeah, that's true. And
he's still level locked. By the way,
and my gold bar doesn't mill that much, I believe.
Yeah, it does not mill very much. He is, I believe. Yep, but he can pay one hit to clock and get out of level lock, so it shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, and he has the Fukajiro effect as well.
Yep.
Mill.
The question is, does he want Fukajiro? He does Fukajiro first.
Yeah.
Oh, that's one more Climax out.
Yeah, but it was better to Fukajiro first than hitting the Climax with the Aquariki effect.
True, he has more options. He has more options.
By the way, one thing that might be really interesting is that in this Hololive list, we are not looking at any Reine Dokiten effects. And instead we have the Robocop from set 1. And now I need to find the card to put it on the screen.
The Robocon is shuffle 2 back and give a K and
the Dokitema Roboco level 1 in level 0.
Oh, that one, the 1-0. Oh, my bad, yes. Right.
Yeah, instead of the Rainier, which is kind of interesting. Maybe value a bit more power, or it only needs
power, yeah.
The main issue with the Roboco is not the power in the level when being at level 1. It's more that he can only
maybe it's because the Sakura Miko is only 5/5.
Oh, do you mean it's just for pushing more power in order to get the
on reverse? Yeah, because it needs to reverse in order to salvage. So maybe he's trying to pump it up to 7k just so he can hit over the you could call it the 6/5 barrier, so to speak, for most decks. But I think he is going to prioritize milling here instead, and
that's kind of true. You just need to not die against 2 soul. That's the basics of the deck. You can just stand by the 2/2 and it will be fine. Because in that Sora build, you don't need to play the level 1 Miko combo.
Yeah.
You just need the Sora out as fast as possible. And if you can triple the Sora while being a level 1, you're in insane shape.
He's just making sure he's keeping board, which is good. And this leaves Bandori at 1/5. And we have yet to see the 2 soul yet, but this should come very soon. There's a lot of clean in that deck.
I believe the Bane Dream did not cancel and did not see any climaxes yet. So maybe we are looking at something like Calamity Soul, play triple Time Machine, they go to memory, restore us, wing.
He might even trigger another 2 soul along the way.
I mean the Takina might swing for 5s and be cancelled, or something like that. That might be the outcome of this turn. Okay, only 2 Time Machine.
Only 2. And there's the 2 soul. So for those unawares,
I believe here he wants to swing first with the level 1 combo and see if his sides are not level 0.
He
Tukajiro?
looks like he is just gonna smash it.
Okay.
Or 4, I believe.
For those who are
That is the
unaware,
power of the Tuso, guys. That right there.
for those who are unaware, the level 1 combo just swing bigs on Tuso, come back next turn bigger to
True.
Tuso again.
Oh, but that is 7 straight damage in, and Hololive is now at level 2. He will not want to take this one further swing. If he cancels this, this will be perfect for him. If not,
Oh no, no saves.
additional 3, and he takes the 3, which is still better than 2-4, but you know, this is the power of Tuso. He has just come back from out of nowhere, and that.
Interesting place you put the memory.
I think it's the problem, or sometimes we forget to put it back from memory. So he will definitely see it on top of his stock.
So here we're shuffling 2 Soras, going for triple, I believe. He only needs 4 stock, right? He has 4 stock.
He has 4 stock, yes.
Would be the play. Smashing.
Does he have all the changes, though, is the question.
Yeah,
looks like he does. Looks like he does. Okay, he does. Cool.
Did a pretty fast forward.
Yeah.
Sequencing by skipping the refresh, the shuffling thing. But it at least was legal.
Yeah, and this is a board, but with 2 soul, this is not actually as scary as it looks. 3, 4, or 4 take.
Where are the Bang Dream climaxes? Question mark?
Yeah. Yeah, right. Where are the climaxes?
It did not trigger them. It did not cancel. It only slammed once.
Yeah, so he couldn't have just drawn that many, yeah. But here comes a 5. Surely he should cancel this. Still no climax. Cancels on 4.
The brainstorm looks kind of strange.
And then
2 more is out. Interesting.
1, 2, 3. Cancels on 3. Where are the climaxes?
There are only red 2 soul in the deck, right? All the blue are out.
So yeah, so there's 3 blue out. There's 1 red in there, right? I think. So we're still looking at 3 more. Is there?
I think the 4 blues are out. And 1 red as well. So there are 3 in the deck. 3 red.
Yeah, so where? How? But there's only 3 cards left in deck.
I mean, you know, big damage.
Yep. So it is 1 red climax, I believe, in the waiting room only, from what we saw just now.
I think there are at least 2 in the deck. Yeah, it has 1 in hand.
Okay, it's 1 in hand. So 2 in 3, which is still very what the hell. But
you know, you can just trigger them and swing for 3, 3, 1.
That is true. He will hit over the. Okay, he's going to climax swap out to go for the time machine again, which makes sense. That is a good play.
Yeah, I believe that's the play. And we have nothing else to do.
Yeah, he's just a swing 1-1 once. Oh well, or more like 3-3-3s if he triggers the climaxes.
It will be 3-3-1. Yikes.
Yes.
Even with the neck 2 soul. Maybe putting the neck 2 soul, the 3 neck 2 soul on 1 is a better play?
Well,
I'm not sure.
He is. Oh, but yeah, the damage has just gone through. We are looking at 3-1 for Hololive. He could kick Hololive out of the top 4 just like this.
No. Oh, maybe he can even get into the tie for the top 4. This way? No way.
No, if he loses here, that's no. This he shouldn't be able to get in after this, but no, okay, he did that 3-1.
I believe 1-2-2 will going to top 4.
Okay. But regardless,
yeah.
that's 3 climax. Okay, right, 3 climax, and he is going back in what 4?
But the refresh 4 with 3 directs and the opponent's having a gold bar in hand is kind of scary though.
He just needs to cancel all 3 swings. Easy. But yeah, this is
there's 15 minutes left to watch.
This is a fast game.
Pretty much on the finishing turn.
This is the dichotomy of 2-soul decks. If it swings in, if you sack, it's good. If you don't sack, you're kind of in trouble.
Yeah, that's true. I think the Counter Light was the best thing I could choose.
I agree. Just push damage at this point. And
I think there is nothing else to discuss outside of so yikes.
True. But yeah, we are looking at, I think, 4 maximum, maybe even 3 if he has one more climax in hand. But I think he's paid it out. I mean, sorry, I think he's played it just now, so he should have at least 4 in deck.
He had 4 in waiting room before the refresh.
But cancels on 5! Cancels on 5!
Cancel on 4?
Cancel on 4? No cancel. But that means no lethal for this turn.
Yeah, but is there a way for the Bank Dream player to kill through the next 2 soul? I mean, the finisher against all.
He just plays the finisher, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. But he takes the 5, goes to 3, 6. He can't clock draw. Could this be a problem if he doesn't have the climax?
That's really funny to see that kind of matchup here. At the national French qualifier.
This is the curve diagram of like 80 IQ, play 2 soul, and then 100 IQ, play 1K1, and then when you hit 140 IQ, you play 2 soul again.
Oh, okay. At least the finisher search on play, which is really nice, and get more.
True, but does he have the climax? He needs to hit through. He needs to hit through that neck 2 soul. So
he usually toolbox a lot of level 3s that can do stuff. I don't remember the next list. We can look at the list. What options does he have?
He has.
He has the burn 2 off combo. That's pretty much it, I believe.
Everything else is. Yeah, it's a healer, and this is. Yeah, this is like you said, the burn 2, and that's another healer. Yeah, no, you're right.
Pretty much nothing to gain a climax in him during main phase, right?
I mean, he just needs to push damage at this point, honestly. Like, 6 damage shouldn't be that big a problem.
Yeah, but there are 3 minus 2 soul going his way.
Yeah.
So 6 damage is kind of hard to find.
It is grim, and he's grabbing a non-trigger here, just so that he can potentially trigger more triggers. He may not have a climax then. He may not actually have a climax. This is grim.
Oh no. It feels so sad.
Gonna brainstorm.
Okay, grab the burn 2.
Get the burn 2, yeah.
You can salvage the brainstorm, probably. The brainstorm will give 1 soul to the Kasumi finisher.
That could be good play, actually.
Salvage. Really interesting salvage.
This is still very grim, though.
I believe you wanted to salvage the. I don't know her name. Like the brainstorm draw from the TD. Like, comes one soul.
Oh, but he has a climax, I think. I think he has a climax.
Oh.
Oh no, he's stock swapping.
Stock swapping?
He's gonna go for the stock swap. That's interesting.
It's interesting. I think it's a pretty random stock swap. It's either Etomius.
I think he's basically got no other choice at this point, so he has to.
It's basically saying, you know what? I have the resources to stock swap. I have nothing else to do, so I will do it and pray it's worth.
He doesn't have the red climax though, so he only really has burn. Well, he only has swing. Yeah, this could be grim.
Basically has 4/4/4 and burn 2, and I have 3 neck 2 souls.
Yup. So, looks like he's going to put the neck 2 souls onto each one, is it?
Probably asking souls and stuff, and effects.
But yeah, so this being the off, at least it's a 2 soul at least. But yeah.
At least he is putting some pressure.
True.
It can threaten lethal, which is kind of
He is
nice.
also closer to refresh as well, which does give 1 extra damage where needed.
Yeah, so true.
But let's see if the stock swap gacha pays off.
So the green one and the red one got neck soul. Believe it. He put something like 4 and 2. Yeah.
That's 4, swing for 4. Is he going to trigger? A trigger for 1, takes the 1.
So it's either 3 or 1. Okay. So you probably put the neck 4 on the green one.
Okay.
I believe that's how I understand the gesture.
So this is for 3.
Should be for 4. That's
all right, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So now he has the burn 2, and that's it.
He just needs the burn 2 to stick. He just needs to burn 2 to stick.
Yeah. Still thinking about what to pitch, so maybe he has cards again. Play with.
And the burn 2 sticks! How many cards left in deck though?
Too many cards.
This could be bad.
I think Hololive is winning here.
I think that's it, yeah. I don't think Hololive draw and then swing 2 times. That's it.
As long as he will play here first, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a couple cards here.
Yeah, shuffle 2 back, fair enough. And that's it. That is game.
Probably a scoop. Yeah, that's a scoop then.
Could we be seeing Hololive in the finals, potentially?
He is 3-1, so we will see him in the top 4, normally. We have 50% chance to watch him back again.
True.
Or maybe there are something like a 25% chance for him to win.
Well, yes, from the top 4.
From top 4, yeah. No.
Yeah.
Because basically he is in top 4, because he is in 3-1. And there are only 4 rounds. That's it.
Yeah. I think the question here is whether or not the Sora matchup is good against into the other decks.
Yeah, but we don't know the top 4 yet.
So we know that it's not. We know that it's not Macross.
Not Macross?
And
Macross can be in the top 4, right?
I think Macross was 0.
It was 1-1 when we saw it.
Yeah, I guess assuming we don't have a 4-0 then. But yeah, a very good playmat from both sides.
Both playmats are interesting.
Yeah. The Sharo is totally a complete bait. You'd think it's Ghost User.
Sure.
Yeah, because of how fast that game was, we have 5 minutes still on the clock.
Plus potential extra turns, plus potential deck check if they do one.
True,
Or
true.
for pocket or something, so we have quite a time to speak of it. Let's see. We know that Pixar and Uma Musume are not in the top. Dakapo and Macross can be in top.
I
Shiny
think
and Oshinoko, we don't have any clue what they can be.
well, we've not seen the other Uma Musumes yet, which I believe are going to be in the top tables. So those probably pass through.
They should be, yeah, I believe 1 or 2. I don't know.
Which
Maybe
is still a very strong showing for Uma Musume.
But we don't know exactly how many days are there. I mean, we only have the idea of 8 of the 13 players. The other, we don't know what they play.
That is always a spicy one.
We know there is a Stock Sword or Uma Musume deck. So yeah, so at least one of them. So we know 9 of the. We know 9 decks. I believe there will be a 1 Licorico as well, because we only played Licorico for the entire season.
Well, we've not seen that yet, so hopefully that means they are in top table and we can then check it out in the top 4.
Yeah, sure. I believe there is one that will play Azure Lane because he pretty much only play Azure Lane competitively. Oh yeah.
Well,
so we're missing 2 decks, right?
Yeah, you guys really have a very interesting meta.
As you can see here, Silver. Is
But yeah, just looking, just turning up. Sorry.
Soul Rush is the play, always.
Very true. Very true.
Let's check what the other players play this season and what they can bring.
So, well, ignoring the top 2, which thankfully they don't have to worry about. Obviously, we've got the couple player. He 20th anniversary. He.
I don't know if it comes here.
The 4th ranked player has T20th.
Don't think Marius is playing it. I mean, I don't know if he has in various you played the tournament. Christoph is going to play Uma Musume. Kevin was the Pixar guy. Lucien was the Uma Musume we saw on stream. Stefan is not playing. Richard was the other life player. Albert was playing Oshinoko. DT will play Licorico normally. Louis was playing the Shiny Mask.
Okay.
Nathan was playing Macross.
Yeah.
Frank, the Bank Dream. William will not be here. Antoine is playing Musume Stocksoul Door. And Kevin should play Azure. Yeah. And Mark is not coming normally. From what he said.
Yeah, that is a pretty strong lineup that we have there.
So yeah, what's the? So if they are 13, Marius should should be here, right? Yeah.
If he is,
Yeah.
we have not seen Key 20th yet, or
Yeah.
Star Wars. Star Wars will be an interesting one. But yeah, just turning our attention though to the top two players, we are looking at Jojo, and obviously you're also playing Uma Musume. But yeah, this is if you look at if you include the top two in there, that is a very varied meta where you have anti-meta effectively, anti-trait, and anti-name, and then you have obviously the meta rush decks, and then a whole bunch of everything really. You've got the capo, Azur Lane, yeah, Key 20th. Hopefully, fingers crossed we can see that. And yeah, it's a very interesting meta. Is there only how many venues are there in France actually? For like if you guys were to travel around, it looks like there's only two. No, sorry, just three. So I'm presuming then the Epitaph Anime one is the biggest.
Yeah. And they
Ah,
are playing at Ipanema at the moment.
that's yeah. So looking through all of the stats, and yeah, there's 20 players for episode 5, 21 players episode 4, 22 players episode 3. It just keeps getting larger.
I think it was something like 20, 16, 21, 22, and 20.
Yeah, that is a crazy number. And yes, someone had yeah, the top player did break 2K, I believe, with episode 3.
Uh,
And you broke 2K as well for episode 4 and episode 5.
yeah, that's true.
That is a crazy number.
Yeah, and one of them I was 60, I believe. So even being X2, you get 2K points, and that's quite a lot if you win.
Yeah. Oh no. You went 3, so it was 3-2. Oh, real? Wow. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Yeah. 3-2, and you still get 2K. That is wow. Okay.
And 3-2 got in the top 8, last chance, then sweep the top 8, and you get 2K.
And then you beat the 5-0 in the finals against JoJo.
No.
Oh.
Was pretty interesting game because with JoJo we can deny the Umamisumi Clinkets for lots of time. With the double time machine, you know, it's a card where you pitch one, you send itself and another character to memory, and they come back next turn. And it was just trying to deny my Clinkat the whole game, and was just trying to do as much value as possible because I were not able to find my level 1 combo. It was a really, really interesting game.
It does sound like a very interesting matchup. I think JoJo is always that one interesting deck where you're not really sure how it's going to go sometimes.
You never know.
Because
and the JoJo level 1 combo gets a lot of cancels. Basically, guarantee 1 cancel every turn, which is really strong. Also defense 6k, which is kind of hard for Mamasume if you don't find the level 1 combo, because the level 1 combo is the only card that swings over 3-5.
yeah,
Yeah.
that is an interesting matchup there. But yeah, I guess it's a good thing that you guys aren't on in this tournament this time.
I hope tomorrow will be even better. The WGP.
I think WGP will be pretty crazy. Do you know how many people are going to be there tomorrow?
Um, I believe last year we were 26, and maybe we are hoping for uh 30 or something. And you know what this top four is? It's the rematch Macross versus Dakapo.
They are both 3-1. Okay. This will be an interesting rematch then. What do you think Macross should do this time? Apart from obviously don't take that much damage. But apart from that,
And get the loop earlier? Yeah, I don't know.
because I think they will still struggle at 2-0 against the Otome board. So,
I
well,
think if you get a decent early game, you can try to play, but the more the game goes, the more Dakapo is likely to win.
very true. Well, you know how the Weiss rules, the rules of the game are when you lose in Swiss, you are bound to win in Top Cut for the rematch. Usually. Maybe. If lucky.
It's not 1-4, it's top 4 now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do we have time for top four, or is it just going to be free play?
I don't think there's gonna be time for top 4.
That makes sense. Yeah, never want to lose to timeout.
I mean, that's kind of sad because the time rule uh, kind of restrict in a way defensive decks. Defensive decks are kind of interesting to play in voice.
I agree.
They
On the other hand, but I think compared to other TCGs, defensive decks in Wise can be, like you could just get unlucky basically. Even if you do everything correctly, you can just still eat damage.
yeah, but that's true for any decks in voice.
Truly true. I guess it brings us back to the argument of like, would we rather play like a more standard 1k1 push soul or more defensive
Or
standby deck?
no, the idea of the defensive standby deck is at least if you don't draw any climax, you still have characters on the field and you can swing, and sometimes you do have directs to push damage.
Hmm.
But overall, if you find a climax, which is kind of normal because you play 8 of them, I think 1k1 is better. But yeah, that's playstyle preference, I believe. Yeah, I think
Yeah, that
that's
makes
how we
sense.
can put it. So what can be the card of the match? Yeah, I don't think there
Sorry, come
are
again?
spicy tags. I don't think there are spicy tags in both decks.
Yeah, well, let's
Does
just take a
Macross
look
have?
at.
Does
Macross doesn't have any specific counters, so it's not. Well, from what we know at least, it's not. I don't think there's anything amazing that can threaten the capo. Does Macross have an Adachi though, or is he running an Adachi? Uh, yeah, I'm not sure they have an Adachi, or they would they run an Adachi?
I don't even know they are. Oh, they have one. The two-soul Dark Makima.
Ah,
You know
well,
the one that on play get rid of one card from the opponent's hand. But
I mean, I mean,
uh,
I guess if you get lucky and hit the climax.
yeah, but does he play it?
Uh,
I don't think he plays it.
looking through most of the different builds of Macross in general, but Yeah.
Oh. Is that the deck list where we can't see the?
Oh, they do have a 1/1 memory Adachi,
Okay.
and you can sack the Adachi, and well, it's level. You can only do it when you're level 3 or higher, but you can sack the Adachi and move the opponent, grapple hook the opponent.
Okay. Because I know that at least I have an Adachi with Peaceful, but usually not played.
True. Well, DC is out 2 already, so that's the go to memory salvage.
Because since I can't find his list, I mean, he did send the decklock card, but it doesn't work. So yeah.
Yeah. DC looking.
We are looking at this Adachi, I believe. The Dark Makima.
Yes. Oh, he's running the DC is running the on cancel of damage go to stop instead of the big climax swapper, the blue 3K I believe climax swapper, 3/5 climax swapper.
Okay.
But like that's an interesting choice there as well.
It can be kind of hard to get stock in Rakabo. So
yeah, I think he's because of all the memory effects and all that, so he does want to get more stock.
You definitely want to get more stock because more stock usually means more burns.
True.
And since we are playing for the long run in Dakapoi, we kind of want more resources.
It is noting that the couple is running a couple random techs here and there. Like you said, the from the previous game we talked about the on death middle 2, and then you see level 2 higher goes to stock, and he is running that one of stock swap obviously, but he's also running an anti level 2, which gets up to 12/5 against a level 2.
That's pretty big, but is it worth it?
Not that he needs it in this matchup.
Yeah, it doesn't need it it doesn't need it in this matchup. I don't know in which matchup it will need it.
Heaven Burns Red and probably Grisaia in that case.
I don't think we are gonna see HBR Grisaia here. Maybe shiny color will be the best matchup.
I suppose, but shiny colors only gets power on their turn anyway, so you can just hit over shiny colors, no problem.
I think
so it is an interesting choice.
Maybe you can't get over 7k at level 1 outside of crashing your level 1 combo.
Well, I mean, I guess yeah, because your level 1 really only goes 7k. I guess.
Yeah. But at least it's only one deck spot of the NT level 2.
Oh, I should mention actually, we talked about the Kaiki, right, from previously.
Yeah.
It only necks front row apparently.
Oh.
Which is quite unfortunate, but it is a drop set.
Okay. Because from the translation, I believe it was any.
I'm just looking at the Japanese card itself, but it says you can only choose the front row of your opponents.
Okay, that's why.
But yep, that is early push there from cancels on 3. Cancels again.
Nakapo starting the game plan.
On the bright side for Macross, I do believe he gets to keep the lanes unless the couple draws into like more level 0s. So if the couple doesn't run enough board, he is gonna swing 3/3/3s next turn. Oh, okay, never mind. He has a Doki Tenma, which he will grab the.
Yep. Oh, feels kind of weird.
Is he trying to get the? Was he just gonna side? Is he just gonna side?
Does he have a stock to pay? Oh, maybe. No, don't tell me that the climax swap was the only level 0 in the field. Yeah, in the winning.
It might have been, honestly. Or is he trying to get the stock off this? No, he's just like he's crashing as okay. I'm not sure I would have crashed. I know he can trade, but like he's gonna eat a lot of damage now.
Double
And
event.
those, yep, that's the condition. All done. Much better game for Macros this time.
Yeah, much better. I mean, the last game he only had pretty much nothing to play.
True,
And this
true.
game, the game plan is running on turn 3 already.
Yeah, and he's gonna free fresh in very easy. Yeah, it is. It is not a bad situation right now that Macross has. It's just
Okay,
he's,
cancel
he
God.
doesn't.
Damn.
Oh god,
2 for 4. Oh no, 3 I mean.
takes
did not
it,
read.
and he wouldn't mind taking this either. Oh, that's with 4 though.
Cancel on 4, like a boss.
Cancel on 4 like a boss. Oh my god, how? How? And because he crashed his board, the 2-0 doesn't get its reverse.
It works as well on direct.
Oh, alright, sorry, it gets empty. Okay. Okay, so he was right then to leave it empty because he cancels on. Okay.
On lap twice? Oh yeah.
just easy cancel. But that is a good free fresh back in for Macross. I believe that is at least 7 back, I believe. If not 8.
Yeah. Could be, we don't know any climaxes outside of the waiting room.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he has 1 or 2 in hand because he has nothing stuff.
If he doesn't have any in hand, that is an 8 back, which is really nice.
Really nice, yeah. That's true.
It is now time for the couple to.
Clock level.
He levels the Shalulu, which means he doesn't need power to hit over anything, which, well, obviously, the 2-0 is a 2-5. But gets the marker. Yeah.
Another marker? Oh, climax.
That's a climax, though. That's a climax.
Brainstorm. Okay, has pretty
Oh,
much no chance to hit.
Yeah, I think it's out. No, I'll be hitting that climax on the marker.
I don't think there are many. Since he decided to brainstorm, maybe it doesn't have any combo in it.
Yeah.
Which will.
Oh, he's hit 1.
Which will be kind of hard.
So he's probably going to play the 1-0 that brings out another card from waiting room. Yep, he's going to play that, and he's going to pay 1 to bring out an Arisa, probably. So that card is on play, pay 1, choose a cost 0 in waiting room, and play it to the board, and then end of turn it goes to memory. So that also feeds the memory condition.
Oh, it's like the Ramirez in Tensura?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a
I
very
do
good
know
card.
that kind of profile in memory decks. I do think it's probably the strongest memory
It is a very strong. It is worth noting though, that card, if I'm not wrong, does not have anniversary traits. So if he plays Himari later, he's got to be very careful with that.
I think we are looking at memory stack here.
I think he's using the Sheena just so he can mill out.
We are
in
memory.
That is a bit of a desperate. Yeah, it's not a very good board for the couple, but well, Macross doesn't have good board anyway. Gonna throw that. That gets rid of. Oh, and that's a good cancel there. And that's for 2. And the 2 sticks, and that is good damage for the capo. He's going to Sheena, makes sense. He's going to grab the top card.
Okay, climax top.
Interesting.
I think we are just building memory. So.
It's been interesting though, because if he was only looking to build memory, then he shouldn't have played Ashina. But I guess he just needed the hands desperately. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's not looking very good for the
That's true,
Cowboys.
because it did pay one to get one memory, but pay one to get one memory on the same card, which...
Yeah, it's a little bit weird, but I guess it's just that he just doesn't have the hand outright. That's one automate gone. So I think the question now is, can Macross shove him up to level 2 here? If he can, then the game will become a lot better. Oh, he's just got... Okay, he's just gonna free fresh out. Okay. What do you think about Macross doing the free fresh every turn?
It feels like an easy mode to play.
Yeah, do you think it's needed though, is the thing? Oh, choice.
It depends, I think. Most of the time you do need it just to have your climax isn't waiting. The climax you play gets the name.
That's true.
Because it's not as the Grisalia link, which you give a name to the climax you're in play. Here it's
True. It has to be in waiting room.
Yeah, it had to be in waiting. In Grisalia, you can give a name of a climax you don't even play.
True, but then the condition for Grisalia is so much worse.
Yeah.
Though we are looking at 4 damage sticking for the capo, and they have been swung up to 2-1. This, unless he has 2 of the ultimate in hand already, he might be in trouble.
So from what I'm reading, the other part of the top 4 is Hololive Uma Musume.
That's more traditional. That's more traditional.
That's more traditional, yeah. But I'm kind of sad there was a Kobayashi player.
Oh, okay, that is cool. We don't see that anymore nowadays, Kobayashi.
Yeah.
He's got 1 ultimate. He's going to get a second. Oh, he's only going to get 1. Oh, it's not even that. Yeah, he's just going to Arisa first. Okay. But the 3 does stick. And they are now on even damage.
They are on even damage, yeah.
And now the Arisa procs. Will he want to get that actually to salvage? I don't think he needs it, but he doesn't want to go into deep.
That's
greedy.
Targets.
That's greedy. That's greedy. Yeah, he gets the healer. That's all the Himari's gone.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, that's ugly. That's ugly. But the 2 does stick, and he puts Macross at 2-4.
Compared to the first game in Swiss, this one is a bit more even.
Yep.
In damage, at least.
Yep. He does get 1 ultimate out, so that is those Arisas are now 5-5, if it matters.
Don't think it will matter. Yeah, that couple is kind of low on resources this game. Macross has more resources this time.
I think the question here will be,
yeah.
Like, can Macross push the couple right now into around 2-5-ish? Because if they do, then they have a very good position for next turn.
If they don't,
they should. So the couple is out 4 at least.
I believe it's 5.
The couple is out 4. Maybe 5, potentially 5.
I think it's 5. So yeah, I think we are expecting.
Oh, he bounced the Otome back because there's not enough.
In memory to get XP.
Oh, that is spicy. Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh no no no. That is a very good play there from the Macross player. Brilliant play right there. You love to see it.
Really lucky timing as well.
Very, very true. And now he can bring out the 2-0, well, the 1-0 first, and then he can bring out the 2-0 onto the empty lane.
Bouncer came in clutch, I believe. Yeah. I think now the Nakapa player is in trouble.
He is in trouble.
It is not really compressed. His board will not survive.
And he won't have the changer.
Yeah, and he paid 2 for the...
He does still got cancel.
Yeah, if he cancel, that's fine.
He does take the 2 to 2-4, but he does not want to take any more from this. He does got cancel again. Okay. 2-4 is a weird range for Macross, so I am not sure if he wants to go for it.
I think that couple of player will need to drop here. Because he was really low in resources.
If he does and he lands himself on 2-6 after this, then Macross is just gonna kill him. Yep, he's gonna get a finisher.
But is the kill 100% sure?
I mean, you could think of it as like, I mean, the thing is, because of the way he can potentially also Fumio as well as the burn 2,
yeah,
it can be very spicy.
So what's the best play for the Dakapo player here? Probably draw the 2-1 Otome and heal?
Yeah, draw the 2-1 Otome heal. I'm presuming he's not running the yeah.
He not just run the change.
Does he run the Rika heal though? The 3-2 early play heal.
I believe not. But he does run the ultimate target for the changer.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but he would have to have the changer in hand.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna gamble on Dokitema. He does get it. Okay.
Now we need.
Just sack.
He will still need the card in rating, right?
Oh.
After the.
But maybe he already has the automate in hand, so it's fine. And then he will heal back down to 2-5, which is okay.
2-4 actually did not flop.
But he'll take refresh after this.
Yeah, but if he heals with the changer, he will get 2-4 back.
Oh yeah, my bad. Yes. But that's a second Arista combo.
The second blessing combo of the game.
Okay. We'll pretend that didn't happen. Cancels off the top.
He still has 6 or 7 in deck.
Yep. Macross does take the 2. And this will guarantee that Macross will play out the whole thing next turn.
I don't see how many cards the Macross player does have in hand. I believe it's.
Do you think the couple should even like use the Arisa combo here? Wouldn't it be scary to dig through too much and hit all the climaxes?
I think you just stop at the first one because you really need a hand. I mean, you first you stop at the first valid target.
No, but if it's a climax.
The first valid target.
Oh, that is clean, which is good for the capo. The 2 does stick, and now the Arisa has to go, and it's going to go 1, and yeah, he's going to stop there. Yeah, it's going to stop there.
Stop at the first
1,
target.
4, 3. cancels, and this is like the best possible situation for the couple. Effectively, well, actually no, because he would still be able to shuffle 3 back into the couple, which isn't terrible. Yep, so he does confirm the heal. And do you think he can kill from 2-4?
I think it's not threatened that much.
I mean,
Maybe
burn 2 Fumio, burn 2 Fumio.
I can do both.
Oh, is he compressing? Is he just going to compress? Sure, just bounces the healer, sure. He's just going to compress, okay. He is... I don't think it was a bad choice, because the Himaris are all gone now, so the couple can't really finish.
Yeah, that's true. The finishing power of that couple is kind of weak. Especially if he doesn't have the triple ultimate on field.
But he cancels again. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Does take the 4 this time. Up to 3-1. And this could be the swing that decides the game. 4 again. And the 4 does stick. Oh, and I think that could be it. I think this is it.
I mean, it's still playable for that couple. I mean, you only need 8 damage.
Yeah, but
you can find
going in.
It's your last turn, and you pretty much need everything to stick.
Yeah, Neocross is 7 in if I'm not wrong. He's triggered 1, and I think he doesn't have 1 in hand anymore. So 7 back against
7 back.
In 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah. Shooting 8 damage with
8 in 24 approximately. So sorry, 7 in 24 approximately. So yeah, the couple needs to sack really hard here.
You do need to be lucky, right? Yeah.
Oh, whiffs the brainstorm. That is bad.
Because you will spend more stock.
Hits 1. I don't think Himari is in there, so
Double heal
down. Is he just gonna double heal?
Double heal and trade?
I'm not sure.
I don't think it's a winning play, but I don't think there are any winning play here.
Yeah, I think he can only double heal. Yeah, he's gonna double heal and then mill through his deck. Oh, yeah.
That's fine to do.
He's gonna play 2 healers and hold the tank. Oh,
Maybe
he wants to grab. Okay.
Double change.
I mean, that sure.
I think he has the red climax in hand and want to get value at least.
It is cheaper as well, yeah. And this does get... Like, he doesn't pay out the second Himari. The second Himari is still stuck in that stock there. But...
Is double ultimate the best play? So you play 2 changers.
Heal down?
Not healing, but just if the opponents crash, maybe you have a chance of winning during the opponent's turn. If you,
I'm thinking he's probably gonna heal though.
Lucky. We will see.
Swing for 2, and if this cancels, it goes to stock. He can choose to bring this to stock. He will? He will. Yeah.
Oh.
Choice. That is not pretty.
Yeah, that's kind of hard.
He's gonna get Himari to hand. I'm not sure if it matters, to be honest. He is in trouble here.
They won't have enough hands to play Himari next turn. Enough stocks.
Yeah.
But
he probably can't find the as well.
Yeah, he only run one of the Imari Climax, and his Climax swap is in thought now.
That's a double cancel there from Macross. And that is a 2. The 2 does go in. Yep, this is the cardinal rule of Weiss. When you sack someone in Swiss, they sack you back in Top Cut. But that's one heal.
Double heal?
Double
Maybe.
heal.
Yeah,
Yes, he is going for double heal. Okay. 3-4 basically, plus refresh points. And he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that 6 fives? Is that?
3 cards in deck, I believe. So maybe he's not taking the refresh point and just getting Fumio.
Maybe he's gonna dare the Macross player to Fumio him first.
Maybe that's his winning play.
Because that Fumio is the old Fumio type, which is two climaxes instead of 1. So it is like a better, quote unquote, better Fumio than in the day. I mean, than nowadays. That is 2 lanes. Does he only have 2 lanes? He only has 2 lanes.
Doing that well. Maybe.
But does he have enough?
Okay. I would be really happy if there is a big clutch in this game. But I'm not sure that will be the case.
Pay on drop 2, he's gonna probably yeah. So when he does the pay on drop 2, which means those 2 players now can do 2 of the 3 effects. And he is going to see Fumioing. He's gonna burn first. He's going to burn first and cancels off the top. And does he Fumio? He heals instead. Very good play there. And that should cancel off. That cancels on the last, which is not good for the capo. We are looking at 7 back.
Yeah, but which means there are less value into the Fumio now.
Yes, though it does mean that 1 extra refresh point. It is going to be lethal swing every time from here on. So if I were him, I would swing the 2-0 first.
Really looks like anything else. Oh,
that's a climax. That's for
really
3, 1, 2, and that is game. That is game. Ooh.
So the final is going to be Macross against. We don't know yet.
For this tournament, I believe as long as you come top 2, you can reach the nationals. I believe, right? In Milan.
I believe, yeah.
So this was actually the main decider, actually, and now they will just play for glory in the final.
That's true. Oh,
so very well done over there by sorry.
So no da capo in European,
which is a pity. It would be very funny to see them there. But just as amazingly, we also have Macross now in European final, which is let's be honest, no one expected this.
Slightly more expected than da capo, right?
Oh, true.
But not the main meta contender.
Yeah, very well done by both players anyway to come into top 4 regardless. It is not an easy environment.
I do think the da capo has still some tools. In a niche meta, it can be quite strong.
I think the couple's problem is, like you said, if it cancels early, then it's fine. But if it doesn't cancel and you get unlucky, and you will get unlucky in a tournament at some point, it will just not do enough. Which is a pity, because the couple has a lot of interesting cards.
Yeah, the early game is kind of like level 0-1 feels like lacking some tools.
I agree. I completely agree. I think the problem with the level 0 game is that it's just not updated. Like, okay, you got that bonus set, it got a Doki Tenma, but that's really all. I mean, you got a free memory, I guess, and the bomb, but you didn't get anything amazing.
I mean, plus-ing is kind of hard. Outside of the one combo, you have pretty much nothing.
Yeah. And yeah, you don't want to trigger a lot before plussing because you rather cancel. So it does leave a weird dilemma. I think the difference in this game was that obviously the couple took more damage, but the other thing was in the previous game, Macross left two of the Arsenal lanes alive, and that was not pretty. You do not want to let the couple have hand. So yeah, that just made the couple's job a lot easier after that.
What are we looking for here? We are looking for Macross against either Umamusume or Hololive.
If you were a Macross player, would you prefer to face Umamusume or Hololive, actually?
Oh. I believe I would prefer to face Umamusume as Macross. Because the other one is
yeah, wouldn't you have a bounce to get rid of the Sora?
Yeah, but the bounce is extra resources invested into it. And as we saw in the round 2, Macross can struggle a bit with resources if they don't have a good early game.
That is very true. But it is worth noting that your bounce is only one stock, though.
Yeah, the bounce is only one stock. Sure.
Yeah. So it is an interesting, and it does drop one, salvage one on play. So they can kind of recycle the bounce.
If they play 2, right?
Yeah. Well, if they play, well, they should be playing 2. Hopefully they are. But yeah.
Although I'm assuming there are more chances for us to see a Macross Hololive. The Macross Umamusume, just because the Umamusume at least doesn't have a bounce. And I think there will no counter item either.
What can Umamusume do, actually? Can Umamusume do anything against Sora?
Did you have counter item? It's like on play mill 3 to mill climax, you can kill one character in the opponent's front row, and that's tied to an attachment.
Is it kill to waiting room though? The first card tactic?
The first one to waiting room, yeah.
Then they may be only able to get rid of one if the Sora player pays 3 to encore.
Yeah, if you get 3 stocks for 1 stock, you're trading positive.
Oh, true, definitely.
Almost if it does have quite cheap interchange. Pay 1, pitch 1, sack 1.
Yes.
But I believe it did not run any. Let's see. Yeah, no counter item, no anti-change.
No card Titan in the build.
Yeah, no counter item, no anti-change in the build.
That is concerning.
Like that looks kind of painful if you are facing neck 2 soul.
Yep. I wonder why no card Titan actually, given the build. Maybe he didn't consider that someone coming in as Sora.
No. And maybe did not consider the Dark Apple.
Ah, true. Well, Dark Apple. It is going to be a pity that we won't see the Capo in Milan. We'll have loved to face it, personally.
Maybe he can win tomorrow and go to Milan.
True. Speaking of, I have not decided what I want to play in Milan, actually. I have... Yeah, I don't even know. Every deck doesn't seem to work right now for me, so... So it will be...
Umamusume, but yeah. I'm trying to find it.
I wouldn't doubt it at this point.
I'm trying to think, do I want to borrow something else and try it?
go crazy and like borrow someone's Grisaya deck.
What can we do in Grisaya then? That's stable.
Play 8 standby and be a meme.
I'm not confident in Ace Standby.
Play the set 1 Tuso combo. You know, it's basically Alpharetta, but worse. It's fine.
That's true. But compared to Alpharetta, you get a way to recycle your climax. Yay.
Yeah, you just have to pay the 3 that you just stocked in.
You need more stock than just 3 for a climax. You just need damage, right? It's what?
True. Very true. That is very true. Well, it's also kind of sad that it sits at 4-5 after that, and you don't plus. But, you do what we can. You can also play Link. Link is good, as we saw just now. Macross with Link, Resire with Link.
Yeah, could be the play, right?
Yeah, Link deck is amazing.
Yeah, maybe you can play instant by Link without playing any.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Other climax. Like you just play standby climaxes, but the 2 Link. Then what?
Oh, we are seeing Hololive then, are we? Hololive against Macross.
Interesting. So the Nick 2 Soul build was kind of strong, apparently.
Very good to play in. Well, they can now play with zero with 0 care in the world now because they are both qualified.
Yeah, they're both qualified. So I'm assuming they're both in 4-1.
Yeah. Well, it's a good way to end to end the tournament as well. To see an exhibition between both very unexpected decks, I would say.
Yeah. French meta, anything is expected.
True. I mean, I'm waiting for someone to show up with Railgun or Index and completely sweep the meta.
I don't think that's the meta call right now. I mean, Railgun into this Hololive build might not be too bad.
Well, yeah. Well.
Rough early game, perhaps, but after the early game, it should be fine.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see if Hololive wants to hit 2 first and start sealing it up very quickly. Oh, they're doing the Gochi Uso rock paper scissors. I love that. I absolutely love that. That is the way to go, man. That is the way to go. And obviously he picks scissors, and now
Favor so it looks like Hololive is going first.
I love the Gochi Uso rock paper scissors counters for seconds.
I think going first in this matchup helps a lot.
Yeah, I think. Okay, it's dropping 2.
Exactly. I do think the Hololive playing standby level 1 will have less tool outputs in early game. So going second is probably better to get enough damage as early as possible.
Probably, yeah. Though, I mean, as long as Macross doesn't just guy next turn, he'll be fine in terms of damage. He does play the which one is that?
I believe it's better for Macross to go second here.
Is that the super? That's not the super. That is what is that actually?
Which
Let me just check. Oh, sorry, there it is. This is on play Sky Top 2, and it's a runner. Oh, it's a center runner.
which one?
The
The Coronet?
yeah, the Coronet currently on board.
Okay.
It's 1-5 center runner. Which Macross shouldn't have any problem getting over. Yeah, 2K and okay. He can't get over the 1-5, so he's not going to trade. Gets a choice early on here.
He can't get over 1-5 on 2 lanes. That's why.
Yeah, I guess he chose not to trade just so he doesn't take too much damage on the next turn.
True.
Which is not a bad idea, but he has also choiced the level 1, which is nice. But it's an interesting choice given that he needs to play 2 of the events soon. So let's see if he has enough stock here.
Will not be pushing that many damage, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah. So that should still be a 3-5, the purple one in the middle.
I think we are going to reverse this board. When we start first, we play a runner, then the runner survive. We are kind of in a great position.
Very true.
Especially if the opponents did not swing 3 times and we are not that behind in damage. So for now,
Yeah.
I'm thinking the Hololive player is ahead.
Well, he did get the bomb as well, so he can potentially push next turn if he needs to. Macross is on 0-5, I believe.
Yeah, should be level 1.
Never mind. Levels to red, can play red events, makes sense. Yeah, it's going to clock the oversize. And
do we have the 2 events? I think we do have them.
I think I see the 2 events, but then maybe he does want to play. Huh.
Is that legal?
What? He can't. Is he just explaining? He's just explaining.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to play a 2-0 at level 1 in the final.
I hope it will not. It would be kind of sad to have a final with a big cheat like this.
It's still on the board for some reason.
Yeah. Why is she on the field?
Can it be cheated out? Is that why? Is that how? What?
How can you put her on the field outside of the level 1 combo?
I don't. Yeah, I didn't know they could. Is there a way they can? I'm just looking. Higher drop. No, there isn't. How is it? How's it there?
Maybe there are other cards? With some...
Oh, if he has 5 or less cards in deck, it gets -1 level. Or 2 or less characters. Oh, right. So he had 2 or less characters just now, so he could play it as level 1.
Oh, what?
Oh wow. Okay, that is a niche thing, but here we are. Okay.
Damn, she has 2 early play condition.
That's very useful.
She has 2 early play condition and no one early plays it normally. Damn.
He doesn't have the level 1 combo this turn, so he's just gonna push, which is fine.
At least it will salvage you, right? With this 2-1.
Does he have the right climax in the waiting room though? Is he will meet the specific Ecotab borderline climax, if I'm not wrong.
I don't know which one it is. He has one choice in waiting.
Yeah, if that's the choice, if that's the right choice, then is it? I think can't see. I don't think it is.
Yeah, I don't think it is.
Yeah, so it's not. Yep. Because I think those 3 climaxes, those 3 choices are the level 3 choice. So, oh, maybe it is. Maybe there already is one in there. Is he salvaging? Yeah, okay, there is one in there. So he does get both the bouncer ready for the Sora, and he gets the 1-1 back row, which is ready for the finisher.
Probably explaining everything.
It is a bit of a complicated deck for sure.
It's just complicated because you have 6 climax combo to explain to your opponents every game.
Very true.
And some of them are not regular combo.
Yeah.
And you have more things to explain then.
This is an interesting position though for Hololive because they don't want to be at 1-4. It's an awkward position where they're worried they get swung up too much on before the Sora turn. So it would be interesting to see how he deals with this.
It depends on how much level 1 combo you can get. You can get 2 or 3 level 1 combo. Micro combo, I think you are still in good shape.
I think the problem is if Macross swings really hard next turn, that is what they don't want to see. So they just need to be slightly careful in terms of that. Oh, yep, Standby's out the 2-1.
How many climaxes are left in the deck? I believe there are only standby left in the Macross deck.
I didn't get to see, unfortunately, just now, but looks like well,
We will find out really soon.
true. Just one less, one, and yeah, he doesn't really need to push very much damage. To be fair, 1-5 is fine.
Not pushing many damage here can be tough.
Macross didn't draw a climax. If Macross doesn't draw a climax here, then he can't really push Sora.deck up a lot. So let's see how that goes.
He has 2 draw, 2 choice in waiting, 1 choice in stock. So yeah, I believe there are 2 standby in the deck. So even if he gets the climax, it's either 1 choice 1 or 1 standby.
It's an interesting reset there. But yeah, it's a bit of a weird position. I don't think he has to brainstorm, he's just going to draw one. Fair enough. Is it climax? Nope.
I haven't seen the card. I don't think it's a climax. So here we are probably looking at 1-1-1, which will be decent for.
Okay.
We only play 1 standby.
Salvage 3, sure. I think that solves Macross's problem.
All 8 outs, right?
Yeah. He will have to mill more again, but he can just play the 0-0 Rize mill and Rize for event. But yeah, that was an interesting brainstorm. That should save Macros's game.
Is it enough though? How do you deal with the Sora next turn?
He has one bouncer already, so I think at this point he just needs to push in more stock. So maybe grab one of the mill 3 and then play 3 other guys, and that's it.
Because here his play will be guy, right? And
Yeah.
setting up for as many bounces as possible.
Is he thinking of trying to get the anti-change?
If he gets anti-change, does he side?
It would be good for Macros if Hololive sides. Let me just check for what is the cost on the anti-change. It is 2-1, so it will be on the second Sora swing, but it is paid 3 total and sack 1. So it will just be swing, and 2 clean left in deck. Which does mean Hololive can just get one Sora out safely, regardless of whether or not he has to back up.
That's why he did refresh using the refresh.
Hmm.
He gets one Sora here. Maybe we'll get 2 Sora out.
Oh, yeah, where's the first Sora actually?
He does have 1 in hand. 2 in hand.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 left in deck. Okay.
Yeah.
You cannot make him up.
Oh.
Okay. That is okay. Okay, it's gonna Fukujiro here.
Trying to find tools.
This is very desperate, but
it doesn't need to Riki. It's a change, right? You can triple Sora at level 1. You just need the Chuchu out.
Oh, true. Oh, that's true. Right, yeah. It doesn't need to be. Right. Forgot. My bad.
So yeah, it's just going to triple Sora here, I think.
Well, that works.
Yeah. Always checking your deck before shuffling it when you can. When you search for a specific card on Channel Vision. That's a great habit. So here, if the Macros player cancels first, he can side, then he's in good shape. It's better for the Hololive player, yeah, if the first one is a cancel.
Yeah.
Second one, got the gold bar to next or another turn, which is easy.
Double cancel. That's very good.
Now we can front.
So 3 and triple cancel. You love to see that.
You love to see triple cancel, but do you like it when the opponents can make 2 soul on everything while being at 1-5? And you know he has a gold bar for.
Oh, he is 1-6 now, actually, I think. So.
It is 1-5, but he will get 1-6 after the refreshing.
No, I think he's actually 1-6 right now.
Huh?
I think so, yeah. He's gone up to 2-0, so he can now play the bouncer if he wants to.
Oh, yeah, you mean the Macros player. I was thinking about the Star player.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, no, like Macros does have access to the bouncer now. Whether or not he wants to spend a stock to play it is another thing. I think he's probably going to brainstorm out and push for the free fresh, but
Can you afford to do a turn of siding? I don't think. Bouncing feels kind of nice here. You know that one of the 2-2 is in level, one of the 2-2 is in waiting room, so you shouldn't have a third 2-2 with easy access to replay the 3-2 Samurai that get bounced.
On the other hand, Macross is not going to get his 2-0 combo off anymore, so it will have to consider carefully. Yep, he is going to bounce, I think. Is he not going to bounce? Is he just going to... Well, it's an act ability, so he can do it any time, but...
Yeah. Usually when you play you will bounce it immediately.
Oh, yep. There it is, the bounce.
Or anchor it with the field anchor. Oh, to bounce.
Oh my god, that is brilliant.
I think the double bounce is super strong here.
Yeah, that is a very strong play. He doesn't even have to get rid of the final one, actually. Just 2 is enough.
Should be okay.
Yeah. He's just going to look up top 4. Top 3, sorry.
We found the climax, right? Oh, so there is Dark Machinadashi in his deck.
Is he going to mill through all the way, though? Or is he just going to leave it as it is?
If he has a climax, why not milling it through the whole deck?
Yeah. So, let's see if he... okay, Prisoner of Sorry, that's fair.
If he doesn't have any climax in here, I think his compression is better to keep. But I mean, I think it's better to keep the compression.
Yeah. So that 1-0 is going to bring out the 2-0 for the salvage, which is good. Yeah. That's going to be... I wonder where the next is going to be. Yeah, it's going to next that. Trigger for nothing. And then this will be for 4. Ooh, if this 4 sticks, though.
It's really interesting how Hololive was way ahead by having 3 Samurais out at level 1. Then now it's pretty much behind just because of the double bounce combo.
And that 4 swing as well is very crucial. So, yeah, they are now 2-3. They have a problem. And, yeah, let's see how this goes. Macross is very short on hand, though.
Hololive does have resources, but cannot play most of their cards, I think.
I think, yeah.
That's the 1k brainstorm point. 1k backup and brainstorm point, I believe.
Yep, he's gonna try and bring out the Soros again. This has become very much a resource management game.
It's quite an interesting game.
Yeah, I don't think Macross can afford to do the double bounce again the next turn. So let's see how it's going to counter that.
Can the Hololive player bring other around field.
If you can find a way to, because since two of them are stuck in hand,
Yeah, two in hand. Yeah, don't think it is going to. Maybe we'll play a second one. I don't think it will be playing it.
yeah, shuffles.
No, nothing.
Shuffles knocking back. Fair enough.
Play two Psyker. Play one from hand.
Second.
Play one. Do nothing, I believe. Yeah, because the that one was in stock. Oh no.
Yep.
Maybe it was the blind stuff from the gold bar.
Ah, that would be depressing. But he is gonna go for next hole again, and
With two next holes here, it's in pretty good shape again. This game is really going back and forth.
very true. Oh, and the three sticks.
Three sticks.
That is very crucial.
Four?
Four and standby.
Oh, now we can stand by back row? Yeah.
Yep. Just in case they get bounced again. 2, 3, 4. Oh, cancels on 3. This is a swing for 3. Swing for 4.
This 4 is really big. You need to cancel.
Oh, cancels on the 4. Amazing cancel right there. And Macross is still in the game, and he just draws an economic borderline, so he can just draw on this one again.
Do you take the refresh points? Yeah, I think you take the refresh
Yeah, I take the refresh points. Yep. This is spicy right now. Yep, he's gonna do the thing.
With being at 2-5 is okay, I guess, against Aura, because Aura just don't do much damage.
Yeah, Sora can't really keep. And that is also smooth play there to do the draw on the last card so the event stays out of the deck. The little things that matter sometimes.
Are we going to see a double bounce again?
Oh, I'm not sure though. Like his hand is kind of weird. I think it might depend on whether or not he can hit the brainstorm here. So refresh, and it's clean. And he's probably going to brainstorm here. See if he can get the hand. He's moving the brainstorm up.
Alright, it's going to double bounce at anyone. How?
Yup. Okay.
So now he's ahead. That's really cool. It's really like now I'm ahead and then behind ahead.
It's a very good. Oh, he's just going to go for it all the way. It makes sense.
So I think he has a level 1 combo, so he can deal 3 beaters for basically free.
Yeah.
And if he can do it, yeah, he is in good shape. Oh, he whiffed?
He whiffed. Oh, he whiffed. It's only 3. Oh, wow.
Oh, he has 2 climax in hand.
That does not happen very often. But here we are.
What can we do here? Okay, so at least we will do the loop to get to the advantage loop.
Yep. That is a nice choice. Is he going to grab the finisher?
I think yeah, he only has a climax in hand, so he needs at least 1 beater for next turn, and he will be level 3 anyway.
True. That's the choice, and that's going
So
to be.
why not grabbing the finisher?
Yep. Whole life now at 2-5, and this is for 4.
4.
Cancels on 3.
Oh, 3, yeah. Cancels
and cancels again. And now he can salvage 2 at the finisher, maybe? Or is he going to grab a brainstorm?
I think you want the 2 finishers.
Oh, he's going to get the bounce again, just in case. And is he going to grab the sack again?
The field encore? Oh, if he gets the field encore, it's really dedicated to.
Oh no, he's going for the finisher outright. Okay.
Okay. I think it's not the worst play. Getting him because If the Hololive player can manage to dribble again, yeah, the bouncer is needed.
Very true. Their bouncer's just doing a lot of work right now.
It's the highlight part of this matchup.
It is very much the MVP. And now Whole Life has to decide if they want to go up to 3.
They don't gain anything by being on 3. Right?
The issue is, can they kind of, well, again, get rid of the, well, put the Saurus back in the deck, basically. And, oh, well, problem solved then. Yep, and then drop another Sora into waiting room. And shuffle the 2 back.
Is it the third turn in a row of Nick 2 Soul bouncers? Love these games.
Very true. This is the brilliance. That is the game. I'm just gonna hit Brainstorm. Bit of an interesting whiff there. Yeah, he doesn't need to go for triple, right? He just needs double.
Does double do enough? Oh.
Wait, what?
That's
No bar?
no bar or no ways to...
On no shuffle back. But he bounced the shuffle back last turn. But, okay. This is different.
So probably no bar.
Hmm.
Believe this is a clock kick? That is
Yes.
10 That is 2
That is the clock kick. Oh, sorry, no, that is the burn 2 actually. On pay 2, ditch 2, on attack burn 2.
Okay.
And
the question
of course,
is,
it's 3-2.
Will he have...
that's for 1, 3-3.
Will he have a turn, a finisher turn from...
So Macros can heal back down to 3-1 from here.
Yeah. There are no Nextball. Macros has 2 finisher in hand at least. Maybe...
I think he has to choose between does he want to Fumio here or does he want to heal.
The opponent's just refreshed, so you don't care about Fumio, I think.
Alright, and Macros doesn't have the 1-1 in the back row yet, so yeah. He's probably going to have to choose to just burn. He's just going to burn.
Yeah.
2-6. And I believe 7 back? Or was it 6 back? I think 7 back. So
it should be 7, right?
Yep, should be 7 back.
It did not play the climax. He has the shuffle back.
Yeah. So burn 2 swing on 7 climaxes left.
Can get 2 burn 2s. So it's 4.
Yeah. 2-3, 2-3, and then maybe a 2.
Or 3. No. He has enough stuff. But can he...
Draws, okay. He's looking for the climax.
Oh, he drew 2 Rickies. Yay. Nice draw.
That is a brick, boys. But he is going to pay 2. Pay 4, sorry. And play 2. But does he have a climax to play?
I think he's calculating what he can do.
He does have the DAC climax in the waiting room, so... Okay, he's just going to go all the way again.
I think he's kind of forced to try here. Because next turn it's guaranteed next ball. don't feel any clock to the bouncer.
Very true.
So yeah, you kind of have to force it and pray it's enough.
Yep, I think he's just gonna gamble here and push.
Hard life is not that compressed. It's not the deck state is not in bad situation, but it's not compressed a lot.
Yeah. It's gonna play the Ricky and play finance.
So basically, we need 3 instances to stick with at least one of 3. Right?
Yep.
2, 3, 2. No, we need 2, 3, 2 to stick. Something like that. We need 8.
Potentially he needs to swing to stick, yeah.
Yeah. You need at least 3 instances to stick, or 4, and you only have 5.
Yeah.
That feel kind of hard. If this 3 stick, it's possible because he did trigger on the smallest plane. In terms of
Oh.
So now we need 2. I mean a burn and a swing for 3.
Yep.
Now do you want to keep the option to side on the level 2 or the level 1?
Ooh, that's a spicy one. I think I would keep the option to sight on the level 1 instead, rather, just in case the.
Yeah, because if the 1 burn 2 stick, you probably want to do 2 and 2.
Yep.
Yeah, so we are going to see a front normally. Or maybe he's counting triggers to see if he want to decide or not on the level 2. Because if you have a lot of
cancel. It's 1. Oh, okay. This is gonna get spicy now.
Everything needs to stick, right?
Oh no, and he
4.
If this 4 sticks, cancels everything. Okay. And once again, Whole Life is in lead position to win this game.
Sure.
We have, like you said, we have gone from 2 and back every turn.
Yeah.
This honestly has been an amazing game.
It's really an amazing game to look at here.
No pressure on the 2 of them as well.
So now he needs to push 3 damage, right? The opponent is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yep.
13, 16, 20.
And he has a burn 2 already.
Right? You need to hit 3 in a deck compressed like 7-30 or something. Which is possible, but not guaranteed.
He's choosing to not block here. Oh, he already has a second one. Okay, never mind.
And Musashi, oh, okay.
Oh, wow, okay, that is, okay, yeah. Burn and Musashi. Musashi first, for 4. Cancels on 3, Musashi 4, 1.
Oh, that's actually quite nice, because only the instances are only for 2.
Yep. And does he cancel the 2 here?
So burn 2.
Cancels on 2. Swings for 2. 2 game! There we go. What a final. Ooh, bottom.
I think that All Life Nick 2 Soul build was probably a good meta call here in this tournament.
Very much so. I don't think anyone had an out to it apart from, well, Macross, really.
Yeah.
That is interesting. It would have been very interesting to see the matchup with Da Capo into Whole Life, actually.
Did they fight together? I don't know if they got paired with each other at one point. But the matchup would have been quite fun.
Yeah, whoever gets the ball out first and sits on it.
it's probably something like if that couple can get the level 2 combo, they can swing over the Sora and establish the board.
Yep.
So I think that couple is slightly favorite.
But yeah, no, this was an amazing game from both players. Macross being able to kind of just run the double bouncing tech, and Whole Life continuing every turn to bring out the next soul for, what was it, 3 turns in a row?
No. Was definitely bounced 2 times in a row. Bounced twice 2 times in a row, and then prepare for a third one. Yeah. That never happened.
Yeah, it was a very very spicy matchup there, and very well piloted by both players. And I think we got to see both decks really go at it, unleash their full potential there. I think the only thing missing there was Macross unfortunately did not have the 1/1 back row to do both the burn and the Fumio, but well, you can't have everything.
Especially when you invest a lot of resources bouncing by the opponent's board.
Exactly.
I think that's really interesting to see a lot of interactions on the final, because in Modern Wise we don't see that many interactions between players.
I agree. It's normally solitaire, isn't it? That we just play to level 3 and then try and win from there. But yeah, no, it was very fun to see how they started already this kind of mind game at the end of level 1, and from then on. For example, Macross fixing despite them having a really rough start. It was interesting to see them kind of pump back. Whole Life getting the Sora out early at level 1, but getting unset as well, 2 turns in a row.
They were really competing for the board, competing for the soul damage as well.
Yeah, it was.
While both being low on resources because they compete a lot, they invest a lot, and then lose a lot to make your opponents lose more every time.
Yeah, I think that's what happens when you bring this kind of deck to a meta where no one's prepared to face it. Nexo, I think Nexo, especially Sora's Nexo, is not. I don't think people expected to see this kind of deck basically, because, well, let's be honest. Like we expected to see a couple more kind of like strong burn finishes and not like more like a stall like deck. So
that's true. We did not see that many strong finishers on stream, right? Like Shiny Master is not a strong finisher. The finisher from Macross is not that scary as well.
Yeah, it feels like
not much.
It feels like this time everyone seems to predict it to instead go for a more consistent game, which make for more exciting games. To be fair, longer games.
Yeah.
Apart from the two soul.
So we will be seeing them at Milan for the European League final.
Mm-hmm.
I think that will be it for today, right?
Yeah, I think so. Those were very good games that we saw. 6 different games today.
Yep, 6 different games. Really interesting matchups. Out of the 13 players, I believe it was something like 11 different IPs.
Oh, now that is variety right there.
Was really cool.
Very, very true. This was a very, very good day of high level Weiss, and yeah, like you said, variety. And I think the other thing to kind of just give praise to every player that we've seen that has been playing in this tournament is that no misplays, no whatsoever. It was very, very solid day of Weiss with very high level gameplay and a lot of interplay between the players.
Maybe the only misplay we can consider on stream was the brainstorm from Oshinoko.
Well,
maybe a bit too greedy.
Well, it was greed. Yeah, I think you could argue that if it hits, then you would go. If it hit two, then you go, okay, that was genius. But then, yeah, it was too much of a high roll. But
Okay.
otherwise, yeah, no, it was very, 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 very good, solid game plans by all the players.
Yep. I don't know how the commentary will be tomorrow. We will comment, so I can't give any information about that. But tomorrow there is the WGP, the French WGP. I hope it will be a good Weiß day as well. Yeah, I think that will be it for today.
Yep. Thanks for having us, and yeah, hopefully looking forward to tomorrow and seeing if some of the players will come back for revenge round.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like they're going to put their list apparently onto the screen.
Oh, okay.
Right. So obviously we saw Sora just fly around basically. I don't think we've seen Macross's full list yet, actually. So this will be interesting to take
We've seen a lot of tech cards, but yeah.
Yep. So also we've got those level zeros, easy stuff.
Basically, the main cards that were required for Macross here was either the Adachi or the Bouncer. Did help a lot. Otherwise, everything is already in the main game plan of the loop.
Yep. I don't think there's anything too spicy tech-wise. But yeah.
I don't think it is. Oh, you played 4 of the 2-1. Sora. That change into the finisher. The next useful.
Oh wow, yeah, 4 of them. Okay. Yeah, that is
kind of interesting.
Well, I guess he just wants to see it. He just wants to guarantee it.
Yeah.
I think the other benefit is that the idea of having 4 is that you can keep standbying it out. Like,
if you manage for your standby, because we don't see that many standby in that final.
Yep. But you can also just draw into it if you have 4 of them, so that is also very nice.
Yeah, well, I really think the main interesting thing was the 4 of Roboco. Not allowed to pitch cards from the hand, but I don't know why you played the Roboco over the Rainy.
I'm going to presume it's obviously like you said that and the fixing, but also to like anti-bounce as well. So if you run this many Roboco, you can get rid of any Soras that get bounced back to your hand.
That's true. That's true.
And then obviously the 1/5 power as well, which is nice to climb. Not relevant in this matchup, obviously, but in matchups against maybe let's say Prosecca or against let's say well anything that just gets bigger than 6/5, honestly.
Even
that can honestly
it can be a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can be a thing in many matchups. Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, no, it's you could argue there's a lot of 4-offs in the Hololab deck, but it doesn't need that many techs. It just needs to get its main game plan done. And as we saw,
when you play the next useful build, you are the one putting the pressure on, and it's the opponent that needs tech to get rid of your field.
Exactly. So you don't even have to answer the opponent half the time. The opponent has to find the answers. But yeah, Macross, as you can see, is a bit more varied.
Of course, because Macross was already a whole lot of climaxes.
You have to find how beautiful it is that in this modern era, you still run 8 different climaxes.
Damn, you run 8 different. I thought they would only run something like 2/2 and 4 1-ups. Climaxes. Like only like the link climaxes. So did you play some climaxes that are not in the link, I believe? Because there are only 6, right?
I think he's playing some that are not linked just so that he can guarantee the brainstorm, I think.
Oh,
well, we saw the brainstorm screw up one time, but Yeah, I think
That's
it's
a
just to make
really
sure that.
interesting decision here on the build.
I think the game plan the entire day for Macross has been to sit on the free fresh and kind of try and not take as much damage as possible, which is an interesting game plan. I think it worked out pretty well.
It's really weird that in Macross you can play two different level 1 combo at the same time and get full value in both of them if you get the
Very
link.
true. Very, very true.
Otherwise, you can just play either one of them and still get decent value.
You are effectively plussing what 4 cards from one level 1, arguably. So it is very, very nice to have that. Well, assuming you have everything ready.
Yeah. Just the other game is kind of rough until you get the 2 events in memory.
Yeah, that 2 events condition is a pain, but you get that through, you're ready to go.
They played 2 of the bouncers, right?
Yes, that's 2 of the bouncers there. But I think he's got the encore. Not the encore. Well, I guess it is an encore, just in case as well, which is also really, really nice tech.
There is a neg 1 for counter.
Unfortunately, we didn't get to see that in play, but
I think it's really rare to be clutch with neg 1.
Yeah. It is a sack counter as well, though. It's notable.
Yeah. Of course, you will not run a one of neg 1 counter if it's not a sack counter at all.
True.
It's more for the idea of sacking character than minusing one.
Mm-hmm. Interesting to note that the whole life player has only of the two of the burn 2s. And that's normally enough, to be fair. But we saw in the end game just now, he had both of them on board. So it's very good. It's just perfect.
He got one, and we saw him getting one in hand.
Yeah.
One turn before.
So yeah, it was absolutely perfect. Apart from that, I think the rest of the whole light deck is, you could argue, very much tailored towards making sure that the Sora pops off. And then the rest of it is, well, to be fair, like, it's, despite saying that they have a lot of 4-offs, they also have a lot of text, actually. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 1-offs. So yeah, and obviously we saw the one of Musashi as we finished the final turn. That was also relatively relevant. So yeah, very well built from both players. Clearly with thoughts of matchups in mind.
Yeah. And the main issue when you come to this kind of tournaments is like you don't know what to expect.
Yeah, it's almost like you have to sacrifice consistency sometimes for the ability to counter as many decks as you can. And sometimes it's really hard to find a balance.
And when you can be facing literally every deck, how do you make the meta call?
Very, very true. Like even if you make all the meta calls in the world, you still wouldn't think you would face, I don't know, Tuso Bang Dream or the Campo or Sora. Like these are decks that you don't normally expect to see. Like you see them, and obviously you would never be ashamed to play them in a tournament. But it's just stuff that you don't expect to see nowadays, and this is what can catch people out. So it is very obviously very exciting to see this kind of diversity, variety in Weiss, even in the era where we were all complaining about these decks are too strong and so on, or like these utilities are too good for the modern decks. We still see, well, an older deck in Macross coming, well, a slightly older deck in Macross coming back, and yeah, and well, Whole Life, which was half banned, but this didn't even use the ban list. This just came as Sora.
Yeah. They are not really old decks. They just are 1 year old, something like that.
Mm.
I mean, the Hololive got stuff recently with the summer collection. I mean, it
Yeah.
only made one card from summer collection, which is
They
don't you
yeah,
don't you the Coyote Aqua Riki? Well, I mean, their Aqua was already previously in the set one.
well, they have a swimsuit aqua now, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like well, the burn two, I guess, was a very good addition to the deck.
Sure.
I think otherwise you would probably run the flare instead. But yeah, no, the burn two is very nice for what it does. It heals as well, to be fair, which is also quite important in a deck that
The
like
next pixel.
yeah,
Usually the next pixel doesn't heal, and you don't want to overplay your characters to heal.
yeah,
You kind of need to find a way. So basically, in that deck, you need a way to close out the game, so some burns or something, and you also need to some healing. That's really nice to have both on the same part.
very true.
Very true.
But yeah, I think that's about it for the top two decks. I think
Yeah, we have nothing else to say.
yeah, I think we can only really just praise the deck building ability from both players and their piloting ability, obviously. But the deck building ability is nothing to scoff at either. There is very clearly a lot of thought put into both decks, and it will be very nice to see them in Milan if they choose to play them. But yeah, in that case, shall we close it off?
We don't have the access to close it off. It's all on the other side.
Ah.
I think I will call next time once you close it up.
Yeah. But yeah, in any case, yeah, thanks again for tuning in, and see you guys soon.
Yeah. Bye.